a collection of some of the league's brightest young players.
And make no mistake about it, these guys are a work in progress, but the talent is undeniable. Can't wait to see who becomes the alpha dog in this group.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We've got Gilgeous Alexander. He's out there with Josh Giddey. Lou Dort out there with Holmgren. And it's Pokusevski in at the power forward. Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Three-pointer. The shot missing. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards. Always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
And how about the impact Anthony Edwards has had?
This guy's a real game changer on the floor. Scores it at a high clip. Can play big inside and play big outside. Does everything on the floor with a passion, with a joy, and with a flair.
Here's Pokusevski. Good work there as it goes.
I'll tell you, this is the aggressiveness this coaching staff has got to be thrilled to see from Pokusevski. You're a 7-footer. You've got all the offensive skills. Make sure you're contributing on the glass.
And Edwards puts up a deep three. Trains it from beyond the arc. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Pokusevski with the bucket.
And this will be more and more a part of his game, the more efficient he gets. Pokusevski, a big who can shoot it.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now Edwards. After the missed three from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hands it from downtown. He's got 5.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Towns, a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards, and he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
From deep. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels defending. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
How fast off his feet is Gilgeous-Alexander. What a dunk.
And this Thunder team is... Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Took him no time at all on that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points.
Boy, this guy's confidence from the outside is growing and growing. Gilgeous-Alexander with the three-point shot.
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And really, he came into the game with that long-range shot looking great. Boy, he could wind up with a crazy number of threes today.
Because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has an array of moves, this guy can get going offensively, and he's starting to cook a little bit.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Guys, you have to remember when thinking and talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves, it's an organization that is still so young.
And he sinks the second.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Edwards looking it over. Edwards with the stuff.
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it.
Now, this is going to help Josh Giddey's game. Boy, the confidence will rise if he can make these catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Here's Towns, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Holmgren.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And Towns drops them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
Now Giddey. He kicks it to Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. And it was from... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Lou Dort, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Pokusevski in at the 4 spot. Pass to Holmgren with the drive, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Well, you can see the excitement with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so young and yet so gifted as a passer.
And you know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's rise to NBA stardom was meteoric.
Well, for me, GA, the more responsibility this guy seems to be given, the better he gets. He's improved every year, and at this point in Shai's career, it looks like his ceiling could be very, very high.
Minnesota in the lead. Gobert with a screen for Conley to the middle. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Reed. And it's off from three-point range. Prince against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Fires the three, scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Gobert with a screen on George. Here's Conley. He dishes it to Gobert. That's tipped. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor. He's showing it. Just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is both amazing passes. David, thank you. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, we know the NBA has worked to get rid of the hard foul doors, and the league has done a great job of doing that. What has contributed, though, to that line of thinking?
Well, I think any play can be reviewed, Kevin, and that's a good thing, because if it's a non-basketball play, then you open yourself up to a flagrant 2. The punishment is significant enough to discourage the action. I love the rule changes as it relates to this particular infraction.
Here's Pokusevski, connects from three-point range. Pokusevski's got the lead up to 5 now for the Thunder. Gobert with a screen for Conley. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Conley's got 6 points in the quarter. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Here's Dort, jams it in off the great move.
Boy, you've got to have a tight handle to make that kind of move. Luke Dort, show off.
Doris, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position in Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before they had a chance to dig in the half court. And remember, that is the classic mark of a youthful team, particularly one with the athleticism that Anthony Edwards brings. Rudy Gobert is known as the Stifle Tower, and why not? He has always been such a strong anchor for his team on the defensive end of the floor.
Giddey kicks to Holmgren. Inside, Gobert with the block. And they recover it. Back to Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley to the inside. A second chance effort and slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Now here's Giddey. McDaniels defending. Giddey the pass to Holmgren. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. During the last decade, from 2010 on, Doris, the Thunder had the second most wins in the NBA.
It's mind-boggling to consider that. That was clearly during the Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, and James Harden era. The Spurs had the most in that time frame. What that can tell you, though, is small market teams can win in the NBA.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Gobert. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. And the Thunder making a switch here. Charge is checked in. Towns a screen on Dort. Edwards drives in. And he comes up with the deuce.
Boy, when you look at Anthony Edwards' frame, it is pro-ready right now. That upper body strength, the ability to play through contact, the N1, yes, sir. I think when you begin talking about the Oklahoma City Thunder, the first name you have to bring up, obviously, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's a guy who can lead an organization, both with his skill set and his leadership abilities.
Giddey finds Charge. Just 5 on the clock. Shot to stop the run, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
So there's that combination of size and quickness when we're talking about Josh Giddey. Hard to defend, makes the defender commit right there.
That free throw good from Giddey. And both free throws good for Giddey. 24 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside, Towns. Back to Edwards. To the paint. Towns, high post. And stolen by Giddey. That one doesn't go. And that'll do it.
36.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. It's Torian Prince. Then there's Edwards. And it's Towns in at the center, filling out the middle. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Good on the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the three to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's Edwards. And the layup falls. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another three.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Edwards. The kick out to Towns. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Towns has got 5 now.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns has that face-up three-point shot definitely in the offensive arsenal. You better put a hand up.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Dort. On the wing, Giddey. He's got 5. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the drive. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
It's fascinating to watch Dort evolve his game. He's raised his free throw percentage to 84% last year, and for the first time in his career, he shot over 40% from the field.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, the Thunder are trying to build something that will last. The front office says you stick to your principles, your values, and you think long term. We're focused on building a sustainably great team. We continue to be forward-facing in that respect. Kevin, back to you.
It's a good philosophy, and they're not looking for any shortcuts, which is admirable. David, thanks. And the Timberwolves call time. Minnesota making some changes. Rudy Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Edwards. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Williams is checked in. So what would you say is next for Dort in his development?
You know, Kevin, I'd like to see him get to the line more often. He has room to grow as a playmaker. Of course, locking down the consistency from range. But he has the work ethic to make all of that happen.
Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. There's the pass to Dort. And it's Jaden McDaniel. With the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
3rd quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Giddey with it. Now defended by Gobert. 5 on the clock. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Minnesota's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Conley, the pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
This guy doesn't need to get off his feet that much to get above the rim. Rudy Gobert making his presence felt.
Giddey kicks to Holmgren. Back to Giddey. Williams against Prince. Williams passes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren. 3rd quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Conley finds Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Giddey, the pass to Pokusevski. No good with the triple. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Conley's shot is off. Oklahoma City's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Pass to Holmgren on the wing, Williams. Dort against Conley. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Shea. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And something you always hear about Jaden McDaniels, Doris, is how effortless he makes the game look.
Kev, when I watch this guy play, I feel like he glides through an NBA game. There's a finesse that you don't necessarily see from players his size. He's a handful on the low block. This young man is brimming with potential.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team, and he's pushing them to empty the tank.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now. Previous plays, you tell what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
The ruling on the floor stands.
At which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Edwards. The kick out to Towns. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Edwards, that's good.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
They set the pick. Launches a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 39.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Edwards drives in. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Giddey in the corner. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander, and he goes in for the top.
And that's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Edwards against Dort. Edwards dishes to Prince. Edwards passes to Prince, lays it up off the glass.
High activity, challenging the heart of the defense. Taurean Prince is not afraid to mix it up.
From downtown, the rebound by Prince. Timberwolves trail by 7. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes it to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his 5th foul.
Second team foul.
Outside, Dort. Giddy kicks to Dort. They set the pick. 6 to shoot. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go from beyond the arc.
3 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander's got a couple of three-pointers now in the 4th for the Thunder. Edwards against Dort. It's tipped. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Puts up a 3. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
It's stolen by Edwards.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 6-point game. Over in the corner, Dort. Good on the three-point shot.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Prince with a screen on Dort. Kicks it out to Prince. He feeds it to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
It's Dort on the wing. Kept alive. Holmgren. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Holmgren's got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder. Edwards passes to Prince. And Reed has it in the corner. His three-pointers off the mark. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. So This matchup, Greg, with two conference rivals set to clash yet again.
Yeah, we're going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if it gets a little chippy.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Green is out there with Powell. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then there's Irving. And it's Wood in at the center, filling out the middle. The three for Doncic. That shot missing, and the Thunder going the other way now. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Taking matters into his own hand.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20-10 guy, but now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
And that one drops.
Flashing those crazy handles. I mean, major rush hour handles. So fun watching Irving handle the ball the way he does.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pakusevsky, the pass to Dort. Down low. Pakusevsky with the bucket. And you hear about impacting, winning. How does Wood, Greg, take the next step in that regard?
Well, Kevin, we know he can make shots and block shots. I think it's just about consistency and decision-making. And then defensively, I think he's more than capable.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Irving drives in. The wide-open look here for Wood. Another 3 for Dallas.
Irving doing a nice job there being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pakusevsky. It's good.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
Now let's go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Mark Dagnall. David?
Hey, Kevin. Yes, when I asked him about his game plan defensively, he said they were trying to shut off the lane and prevent easy baskets. He knows that that may leave open shooters out on the perimeter, but he's willing to take that risk. We'll see if the opponent can make those shots. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander.
Max Force throwdown.
And Doncic throws it down.
Capable of slicing his way to the basket, all Doncic needs is a sliver.
You know, one thing, Greg, the Thunder have done a great job of drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past, a few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
So it's the Mavericks now. The Thunder making the shot.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
There's the screen from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander. Kyrie Irving with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 5. Doncic outside. On the wing, Green. The 3. Doncic, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Irving, the Thunder making the shot. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's deflected.
Quite simply, Lou Dort is an elite defender. Plays hard, smart, great wingspan, which we just saw him use there.
Poke loose, and so the ball's out of bounds. Powell touched it last.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokusevski. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Mavericks. He finishes with... some good action already in this one. But a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Dallas.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Pokusevski in at the 4 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now here's Irving. There's the 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Irving's got 5.
Irving knocking down that 3. Textbook form, too. Never rushes anything. Mechanics are efficient and effective.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Wood finds Irving. Clock at 6. Back to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
You know, it's all about getting good position, ideal position. And once Wood has that, the rest is simple.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by Doncic. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 9. Powell with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Doncic throws it down.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
And so here is Oklahoma City, trailing by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze the defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Boy, with the basketball IQ of a 15-year vet, Doncic makes plays that even veterans struggle with.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Driving to the basket. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Wood with the screen for Doncic. There's 1:47 left here in the second. Shot clock at 5. Powell with the screen. Doncic dishes to Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
And all Powell needs is good positioning inside, and when he does get it, he's throwing it down.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. 16 points for him. Pass to Pokusevski. Fast break, Dallas. Doncic leading the charge. Pass to Irving. 1:06 left in the first half of the game. There's the triple. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hardy, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Thunder trailing by 6. Williams finds Giddey. Takes it inside, and he uses the glass on the layup. Giddey's got his first 2 points.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Hardy passes to Irving. Powell with a screen on George. Outside Irving. From past the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
He is in a zone right now. Every 3 he puts up seems to be going down.
Here's Powell. Now the pass to Hardy. The dish now to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. At the elbow, Williams. And he banks in the layup.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Holmgren with the steal. And that's it for the first half of action. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after.
29, the Mavericks, 34.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Powell is out there with Green. Then there's Irving. Then there's Hardy. And it's Wood in at the center position. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, from the step back to his attacking style, some have compared Luka Doncic to the bear, James Harden. There are some similarities, Harden said. Being able to dictate and control the game like he does, he never lets anyone speed him up, and he gets what he wants. Back to you, Kevin.
He always has. They're both pretty fun to watch. David, thank you. Now Powell, following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. Takes a 3. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Boy, I tell you what, he's one of the best scorers in the game, and I love how Irving continues to be in attack mode.
Giddey against Powell. Pokusevski, the pass to Giddey. And it goes down 2 points. Giddey's got 4 this quarter. Park of guys playing today, who would you put your money on to be a successful NBA coach?
You know, Kevin, the smart money is on point guards, but I think any player that's been a student of the game could be a successful coach, but point guards most likely is my answer. Chris Paul, maybe even a guy like Jalen Brunson in the future.
Shot clock at 6. Irving against Dort. The Thunder pull it in.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And that's a foul called on Josh Green. That is his first foul of the game. And it'll be the Mavericks with their first timeout here of the game. JaVale McGee's checked in for Dallas. Reggie Bullock comes in for Dwight Powell. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Giddey. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
And so it's Dallas with it. A 2-point game. Hardy passes to Irving. To the middle. Holmgren with the steal. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Giddey with it. Now Green defending. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Doncic is checked in for Irving. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And the Mavericks call time here.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming year.
And Greg, it just seems for the Mavs it's all about finding the right fit for the role player.
Yeah, that's why this team was willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you could see them look a lot like the Harden era Rockets.
Dallas making a switch here. Powell's checked in. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Giddey against Green. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Holmgren. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. McGee is screen on Giddey. And it's Doncic missing. The Thunder have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Doncic looking it over. To the inside. Here's McGee to end the cold streak. And the slam dunk by McGee.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Green against Giddey. Good on the bucket. Giddey's got the lead up to 2 now for the Thunder.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
McGee is screen on George to the middle. And it's McGee with the jam.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
Here's Giddey. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys. I think McGee's been working on that one. I mean, you don't just come up with that off the top of your head, boy. You got to think that one through.
Giddey against Green. Holmgren wide open. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Dort. McGee sets the pick for Doncic. Shoots the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Doncic has got 14 points.
Boy, Doncic showing you his competitiveness right there with the back-at-you 3. The revenge triple.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate. with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay.
It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. They've got Holmgren, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Pokushevsky in at the fourth. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
And have yourself a night, Shay. We know he can dish it, but when he needs to, SGA can just take over offensively.
Wood a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. That puts them in the lead. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Wood. Jacks up a three. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And here are the Mavericks now. Outside Irving. Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
Par for the course for Luka Doncic. Just one of those games where he's got it on cruise control.
They set the pick. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Irving looking over the floor. Pass to Powell. This is to Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. Oklahoma City trailing. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. It's not going to go for him. And it's Dallas the other way. Irving kicks to Doncic. Back to Irving. Now the feed to Doncic. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Oh, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Gilgeous-Alexander against Powell. Pokusevsky can't hit. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. They lead by 1. And the dunk by Doncic.
Doncic not afraid of the moment, actually embraces the spotlight. This guy steps up big when needed most.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
And, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Green, and it's Green with the jam.
Boy, beautiful dime there by Kyrie. We've seen him improve as a passer since he's been in the league.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Powell. And he bangs it home with one hand.
He's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is. Boy, you need a confident player to get you a big bucket, and that's exactly who Irving is and what he does.
And a wide-open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
And the dunk by Doncic.
No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it!
Oh, you
just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Doncic right side. Dallas calls timeout. They lead by 1. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. He knows this has been a hard-fought game, and he wanted his guys to just sit down and catch their breath. He said, look, we're right in the game, guys. Let's make a little push here. Let's come out with some bite. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Here's Dallas. It's a three-point game. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Locked up there for Powell. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're trailing by 3. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
I think they should have prepared for this scenario. Little time, need a 3. Of course, the defense will be defending the line, but nobody said it was going to be easy. You got to try to find a way.
So it's an
backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. Hunter is the 3, with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Capella in at the 5 down low. Here's Doncic, following the score by Atlanta. And Doncic hammers it home.
That's what happens when you let Doncic get this close, using his vertical to perfection.
Young against Green. Left side, Young. Inside. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
The vision of Trae Young has on the floor is exceptional. He won't miss a guy who's that wide open. In the 2021 playoffs, Trae Young was unreal, leading the Atlanta Hawks to the Eastern Conference Finals. The first-round series against the Knicks was memorable.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Here's Young. Three-pointer. And the three-pointer goes. And Smitty, Trae Young in New York, electric against the Knicks.
He was, B.A. He was taunting the crowd in the Mecca. We saw another level of Trae Young, the ability to be the man in a series, doing it on the biggest stage in New York City.
Now here's Young. Pass to Hunter, and out of bounds. Dallas will have it. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Hunter against Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
The Mavericks have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Outside Irving. There's the triple. Powell finds Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. Out to Powell. Fires from deep. The shot no good. So Atlanta will take it the other way. And this Mavericks team, Grant, they are loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
And the Mavericks with possession here. The Hawks getting their last shot to go.
We've seen why Doncic is a perennial MVP candidate. He's taken over completely at the offensive end.
Collins with a screen on Green to the inside. And Collins with the slam.
Dunk contest level jam. Collins looks like he's having fun out there.
Powell, a screen on Hunter. Here's Doncic. It's stolen by Hunter. Here's Capella, and the slam dunk by Capella.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal, then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Doncic, and Doncic with the jam. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Now here's Young, 5 points in the game. Goes back up. Here's Capella. Collins, left side. Atlanta calls timeout. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
You know, he's been a one-man wrecking crew down low. His consistent scoring has dictated the pace of this game. We'll see if they decide to front him bring a quick double, or maybe even both to try to slow him down.
Here's Capella, and the slam dunk by Capella.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic with the jam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
The Mavericks leading. Pass to Green. 23 seconds left in the first quarter. Doncic against Hunter. Clock at 6. And Doncic with the jam.
A creative playmaker. I love when Kyrie zips it to his teammates.
Here's Young. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Young's got 7.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Green for 3. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Dallas Mavericks. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
We've got Josh Green, Kyrie Irving out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Wood in at the 5. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Irving attacking, kicks it to Doncic. Wood with the screen. Doncic passes to Wood. Doncic outside. And he lobs it up top. And Wood with the stuff.
Yeah, and Christian Wood moving here to the Mavs over the summer. Now, the Mavs knew they wanted more size, so they sent a number of players in exchange, but they got a deadly weapon to help them this season.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, I feel a lot of players get labeled as guys who can do a little bit of everything. DeJounte Murray has more than earned that label.
It really has been striking the improvement Murray's shown every year, Smitty.
BA, his scoring keeps going up. His assists are up. He's one of the best rebounding point guards in this league. And his confidence is trending up just like his stats.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Wood, a screen on Hunter. Doncic outside. Pass to Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
Gifted moving the ball. Luka is one of the best passers in the league.
Here's Murray. And he buries his first look.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Doncic outside. Powell sets a screen. It's Doncic with a drive, and it's good. 2 points. Doncic has got 25 points.
When you watch Luka play, you can't forget he's 6'7". He can more than hold his own inside.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Hardy, he's checked in for Luka Doncic. You know, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still. The
previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Hardy, defended by Griffin. Pass to Irving. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pure from three-point range.
Defenses can't let Irving have his way at the perimeter. With this accuracy, it's lights out.
Griffin passes to Collins. Powell with a steal. Knocks it loose. Pass to Wood. Irving with it. Shot clock at 6. And a foul called. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
19.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So for the Hawks, Bay, he's checked in for Collins, and it's Young in for DeJounte Murray. No good on the free throw.
This Hawks squad looking to get back to their winning ways. Had a stretch not long ago of 10 straight playoff appearances.
And he's good on the second. Smitty with the Hawks. Can they get back to consistently competing for a championship, you think?
BA sure seems they've got the talent to do so. Good combination of young talent and wily vets. They did it in 2021, but can they do it again?
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives them a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you. This shot by Hardy, no good.
And it seemed like they lost track of time. The shot clock, in that case, got the better of them.
Here's Young, and he drives in, banked it in off the glass. Young's got 9.
This is how Trae Young beats you, with quickness and skill.
Griffin against Irving. Wood outside. Irving against Griffin. Out to Wood. The 3. He drops it from range. 7 points in the game.
A silky smooth playmaker. Irving on time and on point.
Young, the pass to Capella. The kick out to Young. Here he goes. And it's blocked by Wood. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wood. There's 31 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And Young gets it to go.
Another area where Young excels, using the dribble to create space for his shot.
There's 18 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Irving. 6 on the shot clock. From downtown, another 3 for Dallas.
Tremendous form on the jump shot. One of the reasons Kyrie's so consistent with it.
Here's Young. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Young's got 6 points in the quarter.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And so it's Dallas ending the quarter up 10. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. We've got Trae Young, Sadiq Bey out there with Clint Capella. Then it's DeAndre Hunter, and it's Griffin in at the 2.
Great awareness by Capella to recognize the breakdown defensively.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off. And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
He launched that one from way outside. Young's got 16 points now.
Yeah, back-to-back threes. Trae Young welcomes this duel because they're usually to his advantage.
Here's Irving, and he banks in the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 9. And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Greg.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
Timeout called, the Hawks. McGee, he's checked in for Dallas. Luka Doncic comes in for Irving. And the Hawks making a change here. Atlanta's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. There's Young with the 3. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
You know, when you watch Trae Young, he sort of glides around the floor. Then he can stop on a dime.
McGee, a screen on Hunter. Here's Doncic. Soft touch off the glass. Doncic has got 27.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Doncic on the wing. McGee, a screen on Hunter. Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot.
There's Young with the 3. Drops in the 3. Young's got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
You know, the instincts of Luka Doncic are second to none. Such a natural playmaker.
Pass to Murray. Back to Young. The 3 is up. Now here's Hunter. Defense is right there. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
A tough guy who doesn't mind mixing it up. Hunter can do a lot of damage in the paint.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team, and Young has made a huge difference in their production.
Here's Young. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
What a nimble move by Young, getting around the contact and the finish.
Here's Doncic. Rejected by Okongwu. McGee. And McGee with the stuff. Here's Young. 24 points for him. So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. The question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
Griffin, he's checked in for Atlanta.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Here's Doncic. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And going right through the contact, Luka has tremendous strength, especially for a guy who handles the ball so much.
Bullock, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Hunter's checked in for the Hawks. Young with it. Now Doncic defending. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Hunter against Doncic. From deep. Knocks down the triple. Doncic has got 10 points here in the second half.
and working on becoming more dangerous from deep. Doncic doesn't lack confidence pulling up from way downtown.
Collins passes to Young. There's the three. And the Hawks with another three.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Pass to Bullock. Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
This is when they need it the most, so they're so close to evening this game up.
Kept alive. Here's McGee. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McGee's got 6 here in the quarter.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Pass to Okongwu. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Such an incredible score. Young's playmaking may be on the same level.
And Dallas calls time here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
There's 10 seconds left in the third. Doncic outside. Powell for 3. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Dallas Mavericks. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. We've got Dwight Powell. Luka Doncic is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Christian Wood, and it's Green in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Doncic with it. Shot clock at 6. And Doncic hammers it home.
What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Mavericks.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
From deep, here's Doncic. Rebounded by the Hawks.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Good awareness from Hunter. Puts himself in a position to finish that play.
Murray against Irving. Pass to Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He said in the huddle, quote, "We are in this game. Keep fighting. We win this one if we all play with 100% effort," imploring his troops to stay aggressive. Guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And the Hawks making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. That one goes in. Young's got 37.
When you have a slick ball handler like Trae Young, you can run pick and roll as much as you like.
The 3, Powell, and good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one. The Hawks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Murray with it. Picked up by Powell. Collins passes to Murray. Powell with a steal. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Wood, a screen on Hunter. Out to Wood. Counted, and the foul. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
First team.
The Hawks trailing. Collins outside. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You see it right there. One of Murray's biggest advantage is his lift off the floor.
Doncic outside. Wood outside. Beyond the arc. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
With elite passing skills and court vision, Doncic is an advanced distributor for his age.
Here's Young. And it's blocked by Wood. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And here's Doncic. Out to Wood. Back to Doncic. 5 to shoot. Oh, and the jam by Doncic.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
A next-level athlete with great length. Collins throws it down with ease.
Here's Doncic. Out to Wood. Back to Doncic. From deep three-point range, another three for Dallas.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Young, the pass to Collins. Driving in, and then it's Collins with the dunk.
This is what Collins gives you, a dynamic big with skill. He's great at converting through contact.
Pass to Wood, launches it. Collins with the rebound. Here's Young. Count it. Young's got 39.
Incredible. Often the smallest guy on the floor, Young consistently comes up with the biggest plays.
Doncic against Hunter. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out. And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
And Young gets it to go.
What a fearless scorer Young is. And he does it in many different ways.
Now Doncic. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. Good! That's another bucket!
Oh my goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Pass to Collins. And Collins with the slam.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Hunter against Doncic.
teams have lots of quality players and very deep benches.
And with the pace we see in games, it really helps to have more legs to run. Each of these coaches have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting to see how they play the matchups.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Robert Covington out there with Gordon. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Westbrook in at the 1 spot. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Paul George has excellent instincts in the paint. This guy has the size, the touch, complete offensive player.
And a deep 3 from Young. It's rebounded by Leonard. Outside Covington. A 3-pointer off the mark. Atlanta's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done. He plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
Leonard dishes to Westbrook. To the paint, here's George. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
Well, Russ making the great read. Outstanding work, understanding the floor, and finding his open teammate.
Young fires away from outside. Another 3 for Atlanta. And so just over a minute and a half played. Westbrook scanning the floor. Pass to George. Down low, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
6 to shoot. Second chance shot. Leonard kicks to George. The kick out to Westbrook. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Here's Young, outside Collins. Back to Young. Leonard with the steal. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Covington. No good, shot missing. Murray with the defensive effort. Hunter with it. Over George. Here's Collins. Pass to Hunter. Here's Murray. The Hawks working the ball around. Young with no one around. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
And that corner 3 isn't a huge part of Young's game, but his accuracy can make it work.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Doris, it's been great to see the Clippers rise to prominence over the last 10 years, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, listen, this was an organization that spent years in futility, but you have to admire the transformation that has led to consistent success. They used to be a franchise that made the playoffs maybe once in a decade. Now you expect them to contend in the West.
And Capella sends it back.
Quick off the floor, has that long reach. Capella there with the intimidation.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Here's Westbrook. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Collins.
You know, that's using speed and quickness to combat size. By the time the defense reacts, it's far too late.
Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta.
And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. Has fought the injury bug his whole career.
Now, here's Hunter. No points in the game yet for him. And it's Hunter with the jam.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
Passes to Leonard. 51 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Outside, Covington. 5 on the clock. In the corner, George with it. For the 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Murray scanning the floor. Back to Young. And there's the pass to Murray. This one for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Young's got 12.
And, man, he makes shooting threes look effortless. Young's quick release from distance is especially lethal.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Clippers trail by 5. Highland passes to Zubac. Out to Morris. Pass to Mann. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Hawks. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. They've got Russell Westbrook, Robert Covington out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Gordon, and it's George in at the 2-guard spot. Now, here is Young. Lets the 3 fly.
There's a reason this guy has won multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. How much pressure can he guard with? My goodness.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks. So here's Westbrook, following the basket by Trae Young. Westbrook dishes to Leonard. Rebound by Murray.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Young drives in. Good on the shot. Young's got the lead up to 7 now for the Hawks.
And some crafty inside play from Young, finding a way around the defense to get his shot.
Outside, George. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
I love Robert Covington's story. Here's an undrafted player out of Tennessee State who's now made a very long, productive NBA career as a 3-and-D player and just one of the hardest workers in the league.
Young with the steal. Covington with the steal. Out to the right wing. Now, here's Zubac. D right on him. Kicks it out to Gordon. Covington a screen on Young. Lets it go from deep. Atlanta with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Collins wide open, he fires. And the 3 ball is good. And the Hawks lead by 8.
An improving 3-point shooter. Collins understands the role of today's big man.
George looking over the floor to the inside. Here's Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
And it's Hunter with the jam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Here's Highland, following the bucket by the Hawks. The three-pointer, no good. The Hawks leading by 8.
And a big trade this last summer was Murray coming to the Hawks. Paid a hefty price, but Atlanta feels he and Trey make a great backcourt pair. Hard to think of a more deadly backcourt in the East. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Now here's Murray. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
For 3, Gordon. Pass to Zubats. George against Hunter. Shot clock at 6. And he's way off from outside.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. Griffin comes in for Trae Young. The Clippers also changing it up. Morris is checked in for Robert Covington. Norman Powell comes in for Eric Gordon. Mann subbed in for George. So for the Hawks, Bays checked in for Collins. And Trae Young subbed in for DeAndre Hunter. Leonard, he's checked in for the Clippers. Russell Westbrook comes in for Mann. Now here's Leonard. Passes it to Highland. There's the pick. Back to Leonard. In the corner, Powell with it. Into the lane. And Capella sends it back. Bay against Morris. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game. And the pass to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
And you expect this from Young. He scans the floor and finds an open man for the shot.
Here's Highland. To the middle. Fade away. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Leonard.
Got a little fancy with the fadeaway on that one.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Thank you, David. We'll be back after. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
They've got Hunter. Clint Capella is out there with Bay. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Griffin in a 2-guard. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Now, here is Young. Latrey. Rebounded by Covington. Clippers trail by 12. Right side, Westbrook. Leonard looking over the floor. Covington setting the pick for Leonard. 5 to shoot. He takes it in, and Capella sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella. Here's Leonard. 4 seconds left, and can't hit the shot. But they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the free throw line. Doris, there's some pretty cool stories, aren't there, about Kawhi Leonard and what he has done in the community?
There really are, Kevin. I think about it. When he wins the Defensive Player of the Year award, that comes with a car. And instead of using it for his own personal use, he donated that to a children's welfare charity. This is the same guy who gave 1 million backpacks to kids in need in Los Angeles. Just a few of the things he does for his community.
So it's the Clippers now, after the basket by Atlanta.
Well, Paul George has got a tight handle, right? The zig, the zag, and his way through the porous defense.
Young pass to Bay. Outside Griffin. Here he goes, and Griffin slams it in.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Westbrook passes to Leonard. And the lead is down inside single digits. Leonard's got 9.
Well, Kawhi Leonard getting to his spots, and his hands are up, ready to catch and shoot. Nicely done.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Collins checked in for the Hawks. DeJounte Murray comes in for Trae Young. The Clippers also changing it up. Zubac is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Marcus Morris comes in for Robert Covington. Mann subbed in for George. Collins, and then jammed down as he goes right over Ivica Zubac.
One of the most explosive young bigs we have. Collins quick off the floor and gets creative at the rim.
Westbrook kicks to Gordon. Zubac with the screen for Gordon. Misses the 3. Got a piece of it. Griffin attacking and finished off by Griffin.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Now, here is Morris. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Mann passes to Zubac. It's stolen by Capella. And now the fast break. Griffin with the ball. Goes up and finished off by Collins.
Oh, nice to see a power forward like Collins throw it down. We know he can hit a 3, but go with the easy hoop.
Zubac against Capella. And here is Zubac. Zubac, a screen on Griffin. 4 on the clock. Stolen by Collins. Murray finds Capella. The shot off that time. And the Clippers will come the other way. Morris with a screen on Murray. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Murray against Westbrook. Gordon inside. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Gordon's got his first bucket in this one. For 3, Murray. They get it again. Kicks it out to Collins. Outside Griffin. And finished off by Griffin.
A big man who does a little bit of everything. Collins' team-first attitude shining through with that terrific pass.
Now here's Westbrook inside. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Mann gets the bucket.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Atlanta leading by 12. Right side Griffin. Pass to Bay. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one's on Eric Gordon. The Hawks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And the first one drops. So for the Hawks, Hunter comes in for Sadiq Bey. And Trae Young subbed in for DeJounte Murray. A different look for the Clippers.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Covington dishes to Leonard. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. Atlanta's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Young outside. Atlanta again missing. Here's George. And so it's Atlanta sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball and got the perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Trae Young.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Thank you, David. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Norman Powell is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Paul George. And it's Highland in at the point. Here's George after the basket by Atlanta. Here's Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
As good a scorer as he is, we know that Paul George is not a ball stopper. Excellent decision right there.
And Griffin, here we go. Westbrook pulls it in. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 15-point game. And George kicks to Westbrook. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Leonard sets a screen for George. Outside Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Gordon. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And it's Leonard missing. The Hawks leading by 15. Young pass to Griffin. And then Griffin with the dunk.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here's Leonard. No good there off the double clutch.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Here's Griffin. Gets to the hoop.
Boy, what else is new? This guy's accuracy this quarter has been phenomenal.
Clippers trail by 19. Leonard with a screen on Hunter. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Trae Young.
Push the action a little bit. Paul George right now challenging defenders to stop it.
Summer of 2014, Doris. Paul George suffering a leg injury playing for the national team.
Kevin, I remember that injury like it was yesterday. There were many, including me, who wondered whether Paul George could ever be the same guy. And amazingly, he puts in all the necessary work, and I think has come back better. That is a huge credit to his work ethic and his grit.
Young's checked in for Atlanta. Then over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And stolen by Gordon. Westbrook dishes to Gordon. Outside, George. Clock at 6. Leonard on the wing. And a missed layup. Atlanta leading by 17. Here's Griffin. And it's rebounded by Covington. Outside for Murray. Pass to Young. Paul George with the steal. Outside Gordon. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Leonard, the pass to George. Clock at 4. From outside the arc. And again, no good by the Clippers. Hawks have gone 4-7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Hawks.
What do you think was the deciding factor in this one?
I think you have to look at their field goal percentage. They just shot the ball much better than the opponent, and they were getting great looks all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Trae Young.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
Here's Leonard, following the score by DeJounte Murray.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
Young against Westbrook. Young outside. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Covington setting the pick for Gordon. Driving the lane. Outside for George. Outside Leonard. Three-pointer. And again, no good by the Clippers. And so...
Biggs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got McDaniels, Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Edwards, and it's Prince in at the 2. And Gordon with the big finish.
Great concentration from Eric Gordon, who caps off the drive with the basket.
Outside Edwards. It's rebounded by George.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Leonard finds Westbrook. Back to Leonard. Clock at 6. 16 feet out. Drained it for 2 points.
And Kawhi Leonard's going to take that shot all day long.
And here's Minnesota now. Outside Edwards. Towns a screen on George. Down low. And there's Towns on the assist by Edwards.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's George. Puts the move on. And the jam by George.
Well, you got to have just great ball control when you're making a move like that. And Paul George definitely has the handles.
George against Edwards. Over to the left wing. Towns passes to Edwards. Towns a screen on George. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And the basket by Towns.
What a beast inside. When Towns gets in tight, he's almost a sure thing.
George drives in. And the jam by George.
Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Leonard outside. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. And that one good.
Great dribble move there. Kawhi using refined ball handling skills to get wherever he needs to on the floor.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Westbrook. And Westbrook slams it home.
And that's where the defense has got to be questioned. You can't let Russell Westbrook, of all people, get behind you like that.
Edwards against George. Pass to Towns. Now here's Reid. Back to Towns. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Towns has got 6.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Westbrook against Edwards. And finished off by Westbrook.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
So for the Clippers, Zubats, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard, and it's man in for George. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for Anthony Edwards. The Clippers have gone a perfect 7 for 7. Conley against Westbrook. Banked it in off the glass. 6 points for him.
Yeah, you're not going to hold Russell Westbrook back when he gets to the inside. He fights for that shot.
Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Gordon outside. Pass to man. Here's Zubats. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Gobert. Outside Conley. Here's Prince. Pounded by Westbrook. Gobert gets the bucket.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
Here's Westbrook, and Westbrook slams it home.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Clippers. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court for Minnesota, Mike Conley out there with Taurean Prince. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the three.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. George comes in for man. Out to Leonard. The three ball. McDaniels with the rebound.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Conley against Westbrook. Gobert.
And this is why Gobert shoots a high percentage, because he looks to finish with strength inside.
Now Los Angeles with it. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Leonard passes to Covington. George outside. 4 on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. That's good from Covington on the assist by George. Covington's got his first 3 points of the game. Conley against George. The shot by Conley, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside Covington. Leonard outside. It doesn't go for him. McDaniels with some nice D. Pass to Prince. Back to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Westbrook. And stolen by Covington. George left side. Hey, we see plenty of three-point shots every game, Brent. Would you say it's still a shooter's league?
Yeah, I would say it's still a scorer's league, BA, rather than a shooter, because, look, a lot of people can take shots. There aren't too many that make them efficiently. So that part is going nowhere. I think it's about creating points and trying to get it to the most opportunistic way you can score. That's what the offense's job is to do.
Highland, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Conley passes to Gobert. And it's in there. Gobert's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Morris, he's checked in for Leonard. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for Conley. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Towns a screen on George. Pass to Towns. Puts up a 3. Drains the triple. And it's now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead.
Well, Towns was the perfect selection there. He's always ready to strike with a quick shot.
And the basket by Highland.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Edwards. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Takes it inside. And Edwards slams it in.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Clippers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Here's Highland. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Yeah, everybody knows that Bones nickname is going to stick for quite a while, but don't let it fool you. This guy is not afraid to take it inside and challenge bigger defenders.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And with Highland, the fearlessness he brings, it's what makes the fans love him, Brent.
Yeah, B.A., I like the Bones nickname, by the way, but this energy, it's infectious, and that's what Bones brings to the game. And when he gets hot, this guy tends to stay hot for a long time.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Edwards against George. It's Edwards with a drop.
Get up to throw down. Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Here's Highland. 7 points in the game. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Tipped. Out to Gordon. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
For the Clippers, Covington comes in for Morris, and it's Westbrook in for Highland. Covington, a screen on Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Leonard. Westbrook can't hit.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Edwards. Towns with the ball. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And that one falls for Towns.
Shooting for Minnesota, Carl Anthony Towns.
And so he makes both from the line.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Leonard for 3. And the Clippers miss again. And the first half comes to an end. We've got to appreciate it, Allie. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Paul George out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Leonard in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's Westbrook. Leonard on the wing, covered by Towns. Covington passes to Leonard. Westbrook outside. Back to Leonard. Oh, and Reed with a block.
Minnesota basketball.
Minnesota with the ball, trailing by 4. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. George outside. And the jam by George.
Paul George demonstrating how elite he can be. It's a little tricky that time. I love it.
Outside Edwards.
Man, good whistle there.
They throw good. Edwards for the Clippers. Plumlee's checked in for Gordon. Batum comes in for Covington. And it's man in for George. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. The Clippers call timeout. So for the Clippers, Covington's checked in for Batum, and it's Gordon in for Plumlee. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley comes in for Anthony Edwards. Now here's Westbrook. He's got 12. Out to Leonard, and stolen by Gobert. Now Conley. To the middle. This for the tie. Nice move. And it's finished off by Gobert as he lays it in. Gobert's got 12.
Incredible balance on that take. You got to respect watching Gobert muscle his way through the defense.
Leonard outside. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 9.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Pass to Gobert. Shakes him. And Gobert with the stuff.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything. Lets the opportunities come to him.
Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Out to Covington. Back to Leonard. 4 on the clock. Over Gobert. Good D by Gobert.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Outside Conley to the paint. Oh, deflected. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is Gobert going to work. I mean, he knows the inside contact can't stop him.
And Leonard throws it down hard.
Well, kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Conley passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Earning his money on the interior tonight. That's a nice move.
Westbrook finds Covington. Picked by Covington. Westbrook against Conley to the middle. Covington passes to Gordon. Back to Covington. And the jam by Covington.
Those feel so good. Covington up there for a slam dunk.
And so they foul intentionally. Morris, he's checked in for the Clippers. Highland comes in for Westbrook.
Substitution for your Clippers.
1:03 left to play in the third quarter. Here's Conley. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Timeout called, the Clippers. So for the Clippers, Plumlee comes in for Covington. And it's Paul George in for man. 50 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Driving to the basket. Highland misses. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Conley on the attack. Lays it up and banks it in. And now a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
McDaniels against George. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And the Clippers making a change here. Powell's checked in. First free throw is good.
When you look at the massive hauls that have been received in the trades with Paul George, that should tell you how valuable PG is.
Gobert with a screen on Powell. Conley passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Pass to Gordon. Outside McDaniels. And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for Minnesota. He's been... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Torian Prince is out there with Mike Conley. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Mike Conley. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He instructed his guys to buckle down, saying, quote, "It's do or die time. Let's stay focused and finish like it's a playoff game. We'll see if they can pull it off." Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Reed passes to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way on Robert Covington. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. And you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Westbrook gets the bucket.
Oh, man, and the team is loving it as Westbrook has this thing going. Hopefully he'll keep it up. We know he has the energy.
Outside Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. George against Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Nice job by Russell just not forcing anything on that play.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. On the take. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Now here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Over to the wing. Towns, a screen on Westbrook. Now here's Edwards. Defended by Gordon. Edwards can't hit.
Stout defense comes from not only contesting the shot, but also grabbing the board.
Out to Covington. Leonard on the wing. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside Covington. From outside the arc. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Now a timeout called by Minnesota. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert comes in for Reed. And Conley subbed in for Edwards. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Conley passes to Gobert. Down low. Here's Prince. Oh, Covington with a block.
You see why he gets blocks. Covington's length is always there.
Here's Westbrook. And he got the whistle on the way up. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal fouls. The previous play is even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Anthony Edwards in for Conley. First free throw is good, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Yeah, I'm sure the haters are grinning at home. Here's Westbrook's chance to silence them all. Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a one-possession game.
All right, time for an injury report.
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer for Los Angeles let me know the status. The initial diagnosis is a strained MCL. The severity yet to be determined and is pending an MRI.
All right, that's good intel. We've definitely been thinking of him, and now we have some more clarity, guys.
Yeah, they now have all the information they need in order to determine the next steps.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
So it's the Clippers now, following the score by Minnesota. For 3, Westbrook. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Leonard with a screen on McDaniels. Leonard outside. Back to George. Inside, deflects the pass. Leonard finds George. Just 3 to shoot. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Not sure when Kawhi saw him, but the fact is he did, and he delivered. That's a great pass.
Edwards against George. Outside Edwards. Towns a screen on George. Pass to Towns. And here's Reed. Counted from distance. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Good on the first. And that brings him within single digits. George hits them both. 15 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And here's Edwards.
So off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Towns. Nas Reed out there with McDaniels. Then it's Torian Prince. And it's Edwards in at the one. No coverage that time.
A confident shooter from deep. When you give Gilgeous-Alexander space to pull the trigger, he's not going to hesitate.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Holmgren.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a three-point game. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Down low, Towns. Back to Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. Driving in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit. One point he made to his players was, they're going to try to attack us where we live. Right at home, in the paint, at the rim. We have to be ready to contest shots, play physical, and match their intensity. Guys, we will all find out together how this plays out.
Okay, David, thanks. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint, here's Pokusevski. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past. Just keep evolving as a team.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he makes that one.
Largely because of that length, Gilgeous-Alexander feeling confident attacking inside.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. To the middle, here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniels.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
There's a screen. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And that dunk reverberated throughout this entire building.
It sure did. Up high and down hard on the windmill plunge.
And you just know that's going to have a big effect on this team. I mean, their blood has to be pumping after that one, and the heart rate racing a little faster, too.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert comes in for Towns, and it's Conley in for Edwards. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
Now here's Gobert. It's Prince on the wing. Back to Gobert. Shoots over Holmgren. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Prince.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. The good-looking shot from the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
The Thunder leading by 3. To the inside, Holmgren misses in close. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on George. Conley for 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And what a smart player Conley is, able to analyze defenses and pick and rolls and make the right read.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. From deep. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
How about up over the 80% mark from the line last year? So he's happy and also consistent there with those numbers.
Timberwolves have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Conley the pass to Gobert. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Got one on Holmgren.
And the length of Gobert can be so difficult to deal with. And that's why you have to be physical with him on defense.
Here's Dort. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so lots of... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Pokusevski in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pokusevski, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Beyond the arc. Doesn't go for him. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. McDaniels with the ball. Outside Conley. Here's Gobert. Poked away.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one and threw him off just enough.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Towns, he's checked in for Gobert. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Oh, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
Fires from deep. Pokusevski with the bucket. Pokusevski's got 5 now.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
Outside Edwards. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his first foul.
First 2 fouls.
Minnesota with the ball, trailing by 2. For 3, Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
There is some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
So it's Minnesota now, following the score by Oklahoma City. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokusevski. Here's the screen. Takes the 3. Driving inside.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be enough.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
To make the right call.
Timeout.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Williams is checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. 6 on the shot clock. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Edwards against Giddey.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Edwards against Dort. Edwards inside. Off with the layup. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2. Here's the 3. Giddey finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Giddey. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Outside Edwards.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back. And when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. 36 seconds left to play here in the half. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And contact up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the
previous play is under
Let's get review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And here's Edwards from the arc. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Pokusevski. Back to Giddey. With 1 on the clock. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. It's a...
27. The Timberwolves, 27.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got Torian Prince. McDaniels is out there with Reed. Then there's Edwards. And it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. Giddey the pass to Williams. Here's Pokusevski. Williams a screen on Towns. And it's Giddey in the corner. Shot clock at 6. There's the drive. And he makes good on the layup. Giddey's got it all tied up now for the Thunder.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. And it's Conley in for Edwards. Gobert with a screen on George. Conley the pass to Gobert. It's good. Gobert's got the lead up to 2 now for Minnesota.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Giddey, no one around him. Oklahoma City gets it back. Pass to Pokusevski. Another shot, and the layup is good. Pokusevski's got 9 points.
Your heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Conley dishes to Gobert. The shot that time, not on target. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Williams sets a screen for Giddey. At the top of the key, Williams. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Giddey with it, working on McDaniels.
Nice defense that time. The agility and length of talent, allowing him to clamp down on the shooter.
Conley the pass to Prince. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. The feed now to Gobert. Oh, that's blocked. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Towns finds Conley. Shot clock at 3. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Here's Gobert, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
6'3", 215 pounds. Lou Dort is one strong guard. Hard to handle for defenders.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. All free throws good from George. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Now Giddey going inside. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Conley with it. Dort covering. Conley the pass to Gobert. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Gobert's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And the bulk of Gobert's offense is going to come down low. Even if the D knows that, it can still be tough to stop.
Here's Holmgren. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And the Thunder lead by 1. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Conley feeling it out. Clock at 6. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Towns showing you the quickness and athleticism there, getting off the floor to throw it down.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Josh Giddey. Timberwolves also changing it up. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert, and Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. With nobody on him, he parries the jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points. The Timberwolves trail. Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And Towns gets it to go.
Well, you got to respect and admire the focus of Towns. I mean, he just doesn't get rattled. He just stays with it, embraces the challenge, and keeps coming.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander as we approach the 4th quarter. Still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Boy, how do you stop Cat Karl Anthony Towns, an elite scoring talent with incredible size?
And Towns drops them both.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And rebounded by McDaniel.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Here's Edwards. Nice defense from Dort. That will count. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Pokusevski in at the power forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Minnesota's shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? Outside Edwards. Back to Towns. Pass to Edwards. Stolen away. Out left to the wing. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. Pulls it up. Offensive rebound. Here's Dort. Buries it from 3-point range.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Edwards, that's good.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the 3 consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniel's defending. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Count the basket and the foul. It goes on Taurean Prince.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's been on.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
The pass to Giddey. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the corner. Fires for three. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. The three-pointer, no good. The Thunder leading by 5. Pass to Giddey. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. Took a shot for the team in that situation.
Edwards passes to Towns. Prince outside. Prince with a screen on Torch. Edwards.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Shooting for Minnesota.
And Edwards drops them both.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And they pick up 2. Holmgren's got the lead up to 5 now for Oklahoma City.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
And Edwards with the stop.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Prince. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside, Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
Here's Edwards. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
People are holding their breath a little, wondering if Edwards can take care of business here.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Giddey at the tip. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And they're in position to take the lead.
And how big would a bucket be at this stage of the game?
Here's Edwards. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Giddey with it. Picked up by Edwards. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Holmgren kicks to Giddey. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Stolen by McDaniels. Edwards against Giddey. Here is Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Edwards finds Gobert. It's off. Count it!
Wow, what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch.
Time called here, and the Thunder decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 1. 1 second left in the 4th. That is what's your take?
And they've got enough time left to get a good
Is real. These teams in particular have bumped heads for years.
Well, rivalries are built when something is at stake, and when you look at the entire history of this matchup, the peaks and valleys for each club, there's a little bit of distaste, which always makes for interesting viewing.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Holmgren is out there with Alexei Pokushevsky. Then there's Lou Dort, then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1 spot.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And Dallas calls time here. Oklahoma City on D. For 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Doncic has got 5 points.
Well, Luka Doncic so dangerous because when the three-point shot is working, he becomes an impossible guard.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And Doncic with the jam.
What a basketball mind when you think about Luka Doncic. This guy in the break is exploiting defenses.
And we know that last year the Mavs had an issue with rim protection doors.
They did, and obviously that is the starting point, BA, for a lot of defenses, so you understand you have to address that. What you know, though, unequivocally, is you have excellent wing defenders on the roster. It's one of the most critical aspects of success in today's NBA. So really, it's about solidifying the paint, and let's see where this team goes from there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Pokushevsky. Just 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the 3. The Thunder have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Powell finds Irving. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Once he's inside that painted area, you can see the level of aggression from Luka Doncic rise. This guy knows he can score it in there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Here's the 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. The try by Irving. Out to Wood. Now here's Doncic. Wood, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wood. Launches it. The Thunder with the rebound.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside Giddey. It's stolen by Irving. A minute 50 left in the first. Doncic into the lane. And Doncic hammers it home.
A dribble drive by Luka Doncic isn't about speed. It is about craftiness. This guy is so smart. What fascinates me about Kyrie Irving, clearly he is one of the most skilled guards to ever play. Ask his counterparts, other NBA players, who their favorite basketball player is, who the most complete player is. The answer will be Kyrie Irving.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And again, about Kyrie Irving, we really are witnessing one of the best point guards to play the game, Doris.
BA, one of the best scoring guards we have ever seen. His handle is elite. It gives you some sense of how much the position has evolved. Point guards almost must score as much as they facilitate.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Here's Doncic. The Thunder making their last shot. Powell passes to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. And he's going for the lob. Powell's shot is off.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
The Mavericks have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Irving against Dort. Now here's Irving. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And that one's good.
What I love about Kyrie Irving is there's no fear on the interior. This guy is looking for ways to score.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Mavericks.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. Just speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Aleksej Pokusevski is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard position.
How fast off his feet is Gilgeous-Alexander. What a dunk.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, one of the deadliest drivers in the league. Coach Nick Nurse of the Raptors said, quote, his first step is unbelievable. It's hard for anybody to keep him in front of him, and once he blows by you, he can slow down, he can sidestep. He's got a lot of things going. Brian?
Well, it's fun to watch, Allie. Thanks for that.
The Oklahoma City Thunder, clearly an organization focused on the future, look no further than the median age of their roster, one of the youngest teams in the league.
Now here's Doncic. 15 points in the game. Dallas needs to get off a shot to the inside. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey with it. Green picks him up. Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander attacking and in rhythm on the offensive end.
Right, so having a young team like the Thunder must have its advantages and disadvantages, huh, Doris?
Unequivocally, the upside you guys have brings energy, potential, and obviously their lack of experience can hurt when you take on more veteran teams. But the key for this organization is player development. Can you build habits, can you build culture, and can you build a winner?
Now here's Doncic. Pass to Powell. Let's go with a three. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Powell's got 6 here in the quarter.
Now, this is an evolving aspect of Dwight Powell's game, getting comfortable in the catch and shoot from just about anywhere.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. On defense, the Thunder. 7-point differential. Wood, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic outside. 5 on the clock. Down low. Cuts off the pass.
What outstanding defensive anticipation and a poor decision passing.
From deep, Giddey. And he buries his first look.
Boy, if this becomes a consistent part of Josh Giddey's game, look out, because that three-point shot's going to make him so dangerous.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic passes to Irving. Wood with the screen. And the Mavericks, another three! You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Man, that is ridiculous range from Luka Doncic. Yes, step across half-court line, I'm in my range.
Good work there as it goes.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And it's Doncic on the drive. Wood outside. We've got 1:08 left in the first half. 6 to shoot. Doncic. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Hardy, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Giddey. Outside Williams. Williams finds Dort. Giddey against Green. And that one's good. Giddey. Giddey's got 5 now.
Well, you love the play call by Josh Giddey. Calls the screen to him, simple pick and roll action. He understands what to do with the ball.
Out to Wood. Back to Doncic. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Pass to Holmgren. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And Doncic puts up a deep 3. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Lou Dort picks one up.
Well, watching Luka Doncic, you see someone who has got extraordinary feel for the game of basketball. Knows when to score it, knows when to pass it. His vision and his big-time shot making are all incredible. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
And so it's Dallas with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back with you shortly. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Luka Doncic is out there with Hardy. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's JaVale McGee. And it's Green in at small forward. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. McGee with a steal. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Pass to Doncic. Back to McGee. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, Luka Doncic has an innate sense for when his teammates are open, and boy, does he deliver it.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Irving's checked in. Pokusevski's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams on the wing. Back to Pokusevski. Pass to Williams. 5 to shoot. Here's Dort. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
To me, that's where the frame of Lou Dort helps, right? He's so big and strong from the guard position. He can take contact.
Bullock, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Since KD left Oklahoma City in the summer of 2016, the Thunder have not won a playoff series, Doris.
That's exactly right, BA. They had a few playoff teams, but they were all bounced in the first round. I think that is what led this organization to basically hit the reset button. Now they want a title caliber team, not a team stuck in the middle.
And Pokusevski gets it to go. Pokusevski's got 6 points.
Well, Pokusevski looking really confident on the interior, doing a nice job using his size to his advantage.
Outside Irving. Here's McGee. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. He has 6.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Pass to Pokusevski. The kick out to Williams. Dort against Irving. And it's Dort off the drive.
Guys, when you look at Lou Dort now, it is hard to comprehend. This guy went undrafted back in 2019. What he's done in such a short space of time, pretty impressive.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
What you love about Lou Dort is this guy seizes an opportunity early in his career. He is always searching for ways to improve, and we know what a force he can be on the defensive end.
Irving for 3. He buries it from 3. Dort proves there's no one way for an NBA journey to go, Dort.
There's no question about that, BA, because, listen, we associate success with the young guys with being a high draft pick. Fact of the matter is there has been plenty of second-rounders and even undrafted guys who've had big-time NBA careers. And I love the fact that Dort never gave up, and it's paid off big time for this young man.
McGee, a screen on Dort to the middle. And McGee with the stuff.
Pretty pass by Kyrie Irving. Nothing like making your teammate feel good right there.
Williams from long range. Sinks it from distance. Williams has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
And they get it back. McGee a screen. Irving for 3. The Thunder pull it in.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks for that, Allie. Pokusevski. That one doesn't drop. Great D that time from McGee. Wing shot on the way. And McGee with the stuff.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, BA.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And the Thunder call time here. And the Mavericks with some changes.
Timeout.
Powell, he's checked in for Bullock, and Hardaway is subbed in for Green. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddey. Timeout called, the Mavericks.
Boy, guys, with that appearance in the Western Conference Finals, it certainly feels like the Dallas Mavericks took a huge step forward. They played to their strengths. Obviously, the axis is Luka Doncic and his incredible skill set.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Gets the 3 to fall.
Not sure Kyrie Irving gets enough credit for how good he is from three-point territory. He is elite from deep.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. And McGee with the stuff.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And so it's Dallas. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Luka Doncic.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He was trying to ignite some fire, saying, "Where's the fight, you guys? You know we can compete with this team, but we're letting them run all over us. We've got to level up the aggressiveness." Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. They've got Josh Giddey. Holmgren is out there with Alexei Pokusevski. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Dort in at the 3 spot. Doncic on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Out to Powell. Lets the 3 fly. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And so they foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh! Boy, wide open teammate. Really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
The Mavericks leading. Outside Irving. Powell outside. There's the 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 6 assists now in the game. Pass to Pokusevski. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Well, the passing ability on display for SGA. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander getting it done.
Doncic outside. Irving finds Doncic. Outside for Irving. Another 3 for Dallas.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
And Wood with the stuff.
Well, this is why Kyrie Irving can make a defense look bad. He can beat you with his scoring or his passing.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. So it's the Thunder now. They trail by 11. Pass to Holmgren. Wood against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Pokusevski. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
From deep, here's Doncic. Knocks down the long J. Doncic has got 29 points.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Back to Dort. To the paint. Powell with a steal. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Now Doncic. Out to Powell. And there's Doncic. That's good on the assist from Powell. Doncic has got 31.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Mavericks.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Luka Doncic.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And stolen by Wood. Pass to Doncic. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Five ticks left in the final quarter. Here's Pokusevski. And
it's the Hawks to start out. Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Dwight Powell is out there with Green. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Doncic, and it's Irving in at the 2 spot. Steve, in this one, we've got 2 teams that really like to run their offense.
3-point shot. But if this is your team, you must play to your strength. If it's half court, we'll play half court offense.
Now here's Doncic. Wood a screen on Murray. Pass to Wood. Back to Doncic. Dallas moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Powell the pass to Doncic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And we've talked about the skill. Doncic has polished his game at a very young age, and that pump fake was a seasoned veteran's move.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
And that's a foul called on Josh Green. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And they're going to have to think about sitting him out. I mean, that's his 2nd foul here in less than a minute.
And Young kicks to Capella. Pass to Hunter. Over to the wing. And there's Collins on the assist by Hunter.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
And John Collins does just about everything you'd want your big man to do.
Greg, what I like is he can shoot it from deep. He's still someone who is improving defensively, and he's a guy who wants to keep developing his overall game.
Here's Young after Luka Doncic's bucket. The quick look, no good that time. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, I was able to talk with Coach Jason Kidd. He told me they have to lean on their post game tonight. He wants them to get the ball into the block each time down the floor and pound those guys inside. Sounds like this could be a real physical battle, Kevin. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Collins, good.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
Doncic kicks to Wood. Outside Irving, and stolen by Murray. Here's Young. Banked in off the glass.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Doncic right side. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. 6 on the shot clock. A terrific shot on the turnaround. Doncic has got 6 points.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Doncic looking it over. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Young outside. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
A fairly unassuming personality. Clint Capella enjoying the spotlight on that one.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
And then Collins slams it in.
Dunk contest level jam. Collins looks like he's having fun out there.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Doncic outside. With the drive to end the run. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Clock at 2. Wood with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here is Young. He has 5. And the dunk by Capella.
Wanting to keep improving as a distributor, Young knows it's his role to move the rock.
Wood a screen on Hunter. The pass to Wood. Back to Doncic. Back to Wood. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And the all-around game of Doncic, not just a scorer, but a great dime dropper as well. Notices his open.
Oh, no, he didn't.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Irving for 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Defenses can't let Irving have his way at the perimeter. With this accuracy, it's lights out.
Young. Green with the block. Here's Collins. And so it's John Collins making highlights for Atlanta. He notched 8 points. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Right now is their passing game, and it's been on point, doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, we've got Green. Dwight Powell is out there with Christian Wood. Then there's Irving. And it's Doncic in at the point. And Smitty, we know with Clint Capella, one of his great skills is his pick and roll ability.
He is a great partner, Kevin, in the pick and roll set. Sets solid screens, draws help defenders, finishes strong. Guards love having Clint as a roller for them. Great awareness by Capella to recognize the breakdown defensively.
And here's Irving. Passes it to Powell. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Powell's got his first points in this one.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Here's Young, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Guys, no question, Trae Young is one of the most exciting players right now in the entire league.
Kevin, everything is within range for him. A great passer and shooter in his own right. Young can take over a game any given night.
Hardy, he's checked in for Luka Doncic. Irving against Murray. On the wing, Irving. Count it. Irving's got 5.
Cutting to the rim with force. Once Kyrie sees an opening, he seizes it.
The Hawks leading by 4. Young looking around. And such a nice move to make the basket work. He's got 11.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Murray. Wood a screen on Murray. The kick out to Irving. And it's good with time running down in the shot clock. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
A masterful finisher. The closer Kyrie is to the bucket, the more dangerous he becomes.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
Here's Hardy. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Hunter the pass to Murray. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Capella finds Young, fires from deep, scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Whether it's on the drive or from the outside, Trae Young is a problem, a dangerous scorer.
Dallas calls timeout. Okongwu is checked in for Clint Capella. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 8-point game. The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message, and they're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
I'm happy I didn't have to guard Kyrie. He's a problem, and he draws a lot of fouls.
Griffin's checked in for the Hawks.
And you knew things were going south for Irving and the Nets when they couldn't agree on a contract. He was eventually traded and is a big talent boost to this team. And Kyrie still has all the talent in the world, even if it comes with some risk. And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head, force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. Irving with the ball. Out guarded by Murray. A nice shot by Irving.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
The Hawks leading by 6. Young outside, jacks up a 3. Griffin kicks to Young, and he drives in. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Griffin.
Great at penetrating inside. Once Young gets a step on the defense, he explodes toward the bucket.
Irving for 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Young dishes to Griffin. Oh, he jams it right over Christian Wood. Wow!
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Back to Irving. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Sinks the three-pointer. Irving's got 16 points.
On offense, Kyrie Irving is so crafty. He keeps finding ways to get around the D. You see his link, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Mavericks trail by 7. Pass to Wood. 19 seconds left in the first half. Wood with the screen for Irving. Shot clock at 6. Powell finds Irving. Back to Powell. Shoots over Griffin. And that one goes long. It could go. No good that time. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back.
35. The Mavericks, 28.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. Griffin out there with John Collins. And it's Okongwu in at the center position. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. To the paint. Here's McGee, and the layup is good. McGee's got 4 this quarter.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Atlanta making some changes. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu, and Hunter subbed in for Murray. Dallas also making some changes. Christian Wood comes in for JaVale McGee. And Doncic is subbed in for Kyrie Irving.
An assertive slam by Clint Capella, showing the defense what he can do.
Doncic outside. Pass to Wood. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. You know, Smitty, last year, the Hawks' top 4 leading scorers were all 24 or younger. That is amazing.
It is, Kevin, and at the top of that list is Trae Young. He's a player Atlanta can build around. It's a matter of finding the pieces to put around Young to complement his game. A next-level athlete with great length. Collins throws it down with ease.
Now, that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
They get it back. Capella with the bucket. Capella's got 9 points.
He is active on the offensive glass. Clint Capella will punish you for not putting a body on him.
Doncic against Hunter. And the dunk by Powell.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Young pass to Collins. Launches a 3, and it's Young. That time on the assist by Collins. Young's got 19 points.
This is Young's game. Ready to fire as soon as he touches it.
Wood against Capella. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 8. Wood finds Doncic. Nice move, and Doncic throws it down.
And showing he's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive.
Doncic against Hunter. Young for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Doncic against Hunter. Doncic outside. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Young kicks to Collins.
John Collins, a powerful dunker, especially when he gains momentum heading toward the rim.
Powell, the pass to Green. Oh, good with the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Young against Green. Capella with a screen on Green. Here's Young, feeds it to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas, trailing by 13. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Shot clock at 5. They need this. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
And without much left to prove, Doncic still trying to hone the consistency of that 3-ball. But the confidence, no doubt, is there.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. For the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Bay comes in for John Collins. And Murray subbed in for Trae Young. Then for the Mavericks, JaVale McGee's checked in for Christian Wood. Reggie Bullock comes in for Dwight Powell. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Harden. So for the Hawks, Clint Capella comes in for Okongwu. And it's John Collins in for Bay. And hold on!
You gotta buckle up on that one. I like this from Murray. This is what the team needs from him. He's a catalyst.
Doncic passes to McGee, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
I thought for sure the defense was going to send that one back, but he somehow got that one up, over the D, and in.
7 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Griffin, and Griffin slams it in.
I like that. Collins playing under control, reading the floor. Nice setup there.
Powell for three, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Atlanta. Their lead at 11. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Kyrie Irving is out there with Doncic. And it's Green, then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Wood in at the center filling out the middle. Powell sets a screen for Doncic. The kick out to Irving. Clock at 6. Back to Doncic. It's Powell on the wing. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists in the game. Griffin with it. Now Green defending. Wood with the block.
Man, an aggressive block there by Wood. He's not going to shy away from competing defensively.
Doncic outside. Wood a screen on Hunter. Doncic. And he goes big with the dunk right on top of John Collins.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Atlanta calls timeout. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Trae Young comes in for Griffin. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
All right, thank you, David.
This is what Young is known for. A lights-out perimeter shooter with a lightning-quick release.
And it's Murray with the jam.
In the flick of a switch, going from defense to offense.
That was great anticipation on the steal. A gamble that paid off.
A great disruptor of the basketball. Luka taking matters into his own hands tonight. Great to see him play like this.
Murray picks to Young. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing.
What's interesting about John Collins, he plays fast, but he's also measured in his approach.
And so Collins nails both of them.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Outside Irving. Now the pass to Powell. And the rejection by Collins.
Right there, the length of Collins proving to be the difference. Not in my house, he says.
Here's Young. Lets the three fly. Now, here's Okongwu. Defense is right there. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. And it's Murray with the jam.
Attacking, putting his handprint all over this game. He has that ability from a point guard to jam it home.
Doncic kicks to Wood. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. They kick it out to Green. 6 to shoot. Here's Irving. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Here's Collins, an easy 2 points on the layup. And the Hawks lead by 14.
He's showing us a lot of everything tonight. Collins becoming more and more versatile at the offensive end.
And here's Doncic from the arc. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14. 1:10 left here in the 4th quarter.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Hawks.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Trae Young.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long. On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
That free throw good from Doncic.
And it feels like Doncic has risen to stardom so fast. His drive to be an all-time great is very evident. Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
A three-pointer is right on target.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
And Okongwu slams it in.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Passes it to Powell. Powell sets a screen for Irving. Another three for Dallas.
Kyrie scores so easily. He could lead this league in scoring one day.
No good. And
Solely on their starters. They've got a lot of firepower coming off the bench.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of talent on display for both sides. And that depth makes each team more unpredictable on offense. Both sides have a number of guys who can step up on any given night.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. And it's Capella in at the 5, roaming the paint. Offensive rebound from behind the arc. Here's Capella. And finally, they hit one.
Well, Capella, if we watched him again there, he would be reading where that ball is going, and he positions himself before the ball even comes off.
Here's Westbrook, and Westbrook slams it home.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
So it's Atlanta now, following the score by the Clippers. Shot clock at 6. Collins. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
After being drafted 19th overall in the 2017 draft, John Collins continuing to exceed expectations, which has contributed to what he does in terms of his workload.
Collins has developed into much more than an athletic role man, Brent.
Yeah, you're right, B.A. The fact that he only attempted 1 3-pointer in college and now is just letting him go here in the league. The guy is an efficient scorer from everywhere on the floor.
Here's Young, following the score by the Clippers. And stolen by Covington. On the break. Picked by Covington. For 3, George drills it from deep.
Just deadly from outside. PG getting some space, does not hesitate there.
Capella screen on George. They get it again. Second chance effort. And Capella gets it to go. Capella's got his second basket.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
Westbrook, the pass to George. Leonard outside. Screen by Gordon. Just 5 to shoot. Leonard finds Gordon. And no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Young. Well, in the 2020-21 season, Clint Capella showed how valuable he can be, Brent.
Yeah, he led the league in offensive and defensive rebound percentage, and for his career, he's averaging double digits on the glass. But that season, B.A., man, that was ridiculous, even by his standards.
Count that one. Young's got 6 points.
Trae Young has such good handle and creates so much space for himself, and he can get to the rim.
Pass to Covington. Leonard with a screen on Collins. Inside, it's tipped. Here's Gordon. The 3 is up. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
When you run the pick and roll like they did right there, it's a thing of beauty as Eric Gordon really gets the best look at the rim on the play.
Young misses. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Westbrook, the pass to George. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul. Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent. Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
There's Young with the 3, and it's Young again missing.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
And Russell right now playing heads up, looking for guys.
The Hawks trailing. Outside Young, looking to end the run. Here's Capella. The layup off target. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Young finds Collins. Back to Young. Shoots over George.
Paul George instincts right there, just taking over that possession. He's using his length right there to take away a lot of airspace for the shooter.
First personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for your point.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Atlanta's gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Yep, that one's good. Young's got 8.
Every player his size has a lot of creativity to the game, especially scoring. And Trey is a flat-out scorer.
Now here's Covington. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And the jam by Covington.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Collins with a screen on George. Young against George. Takes the 3. Young misses. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. The Clippers call timeout. For the Clippers, Zubats. He's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Morris comes in for Covington. And it's Mann in for Paul George. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Griffin's checked in. Now here's Westbrook. Morris, a screen on Murray. Back to Westbrook. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. For 3, Gordon. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. Here's Murray. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And he makes both free throws. Here's George. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And at the end of 1, both teams. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. John Collins out there with a Kongwu. And it's Griffin in at the 1.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
And Atlanta has possession. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Murray finds Collins, and the call will be against John Collins. That's his first foul of the game, and the league has redefined the rules a bit regarding the gather step. Players getting more leeway. What do you think about that?
Well, I think ISBA are getting a little more creative in practicing that. And they will adjust to the rule. That is one thing we've seen through the years with NBA players. And so in the offseason, if you can find a way to take advantage of half a step more in order to gain advantage on a defender, I'm all for it until they change the rule back.
Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Yeah, Paul George can get very shifty even with that kind of frame, and he fights his way through the contact.
And Griffin slams it in.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
The previous play is under
be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to Leonard. Clock at 6. Crafty move. Deflected. Outside Murray. Here's a Kongwu. Kicks it out to Collins. Now here's Griffin. Right side Murray. The Hawks need to get one up here. The shot. That's tipped. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And Collins with the jam.
And some of the dunks Collins can pull off are just awesome.
Up top, Westbrook, defended by Griffin. Outside Covington. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Covington passes to Leonard. Lets it go. And the Clippers miss again.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
From the wing, Murray's shot is good. And the Hawks lead by 1.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Westbrook outside. Outside Covington. Up top George. Back to Covington. Hunter with the rebound.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Bay, he's checked in for the Hawks. Trae Young comes in for Griffin. And Saddiq Bey, a 3-and-D wing. And he has the strength to play up at the power forward spot, Grant.
You know, B.A., that power forward spot might be his best position. Not the quick twitch type of athlete, but great physicality for a perimeter player.
Going inside, and that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
And so far, Young is making the defense look old. He is on fire to start this one.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track. Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
And the Hawks call time here. The Clippers making a switch here. Gordon's checked in. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Griffin comes in for DeJounte Murray. They set the pick. Young from long range. It's rebounded by Morris.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Highland. Hunter covering. And the basket by Highland. 29 seconds left in the second. Outside Young to the inside. Bay. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
At the line after the line.
And that one falls for Bay.
6'7", wants to play aggressive, not afraid to mix it up. A good shooter from the three-point line. Saddiq Bey has got a lot of great qualities and a long career ahead of him.
Here's Zubats, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Capella out there defensively.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon.
27, The Hawks, 32.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
You want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Russell Westbrook out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Gordon in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Young with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Pass to Capella. Capella draws the double to the paint. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Got to be aware of Hunter, especially when he gets up at the rim. That guy's got some size.
Westbrook, the pass to Covington. Picked by Covington. Gordon finds Covington. Now Leonard, guarded by Capella. Back to Covington. And the jam by Covington.
Those feel so good. Covington up there for a slam dunk.
Outside Young. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. The jumper from the wing off target. The Clippers trail. George with it, and it's Young picking him up. And now we've got an intentional foul. Morris, he's checked in for Covington. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Collins comes in for Bay. Westbrook against Griffin. And the shot is good by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 6.
And what you expect from Russell is that right there. Find a way to get into the lane and make something happen.
Young from long range. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Murray's checked in for Griffin. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Morris outside. Pass to George. Morris, a screen on Hunter. George drives in, and George with the jam.
You got to have just great ball control when you're making a move like that, and Paul George definitely has the handles.
Westbrook with it, checked by Murray, and DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Westbrook. 6 points for him. Morris finds George. This for the tie! And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
The length and the athleticism combination of Paul George is very hard to guard.
And he knocks down the first one. Highland, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And a change for the Hawks. Griffin, he's checked in for Hunter. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. For the Clippers, Covington's checked in for Morris. Mann comes in for Paul George. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Highland. Now here's Young. 13 points in the game. Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Pretty good body control from the big man as Collins stays focused on the rim.
Westbrook outside. Leonard outside. Leonard with a screen on Griffin. Westbrook into the lane. And Westbrook slams it home.
Well, the defense respecting the shot right there, and that creates a lane for him to drive right through. That's his game.
For the lead. And there's Leonard on the assist from Covington.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Young finds Griffin. For the Clippers, Morris, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Paul George comes in for Mann, and it's Highland in for Russell Westbrook. Hunter's checked in for the Hawks. And a deep three from Young. And they'll get another chance. Here's Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Yeah, the way you keep plays alive is with some effort, and John Collins giving it to you.
Here's Highland, defended by Murray. Pass to Morris. Now George. Shot clock at 5. Over Hunter. No good off the glass. The Hawks have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Young with it. Checked by Gordon. Hunter passes to Young. 52 seconds left in the third. Back to Collins. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Collins has got 12 points in the game.
John Collins does a nice job reading the defense there, staying focused right through the contact, and gets the finish.
Timeout called, the Clippers. For the Clippers, Leonard comes in for Morris, and it's Russell Westbrook in for Paul George. Bay, he's checked in for the Hawks. Griffin comes in for Trae Young. Now here's Westbrook. Give him 8. Pass to Gordon. There's a screen. Leonard outside. And the dunk by Leonard.
Leonard once again imposing his will.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Griffin outside. To the middle. Here's a Kongwu. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Timeout called, the Clippers. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Here's Westbrook, off target at the rim. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Hawks ahead. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. With the game being this tight, each possession takes on a greater importance. He told his players, quote, be in the moment. If something doesn't go our way, don't dwell on it. Focus on the next play. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Fourth quarter, on the floor for the Hawks. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's a Kongwu in at the 5 down low.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
There's Young with the 3. Offensive board. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Here's George. After the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. Here's Leonard. That one a little long.
You get a feeling that he made that much more difficult than he had to. No reason why he had to fade away on that jumper.
Young, the pass to Collins. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 4 assists in the game.
Just not letting the defense get to him from that spot. Collins confidently knocks that one down.
Now here's Covington. Here's Gordon. Back to Covington. Picked by Covington. 6 to shoot. Leonard passes to Westbrook. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got his 5th rebound in this one. Right wing. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
The Clippers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. George passes to Covington. Now Westbrook. Covington, a screen on Murray. Out to Covington. Launches a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Covington's got 9 points here in the second half.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
George against Young. And again, it's Atlanta.
Well, this guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
Now here's Covington. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Calm, cool, and Covington. Big-time shot.
Murray from outside. The offensive rebound. Gordon with a steal. Leonard outside. And he commits the intentional foul. There's a minute 54 left in the 4th. George outside. Out to Leonard. Fires the 3. Hunter with the rebound.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now here's Gordon. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, Eric Gordon is always a threat as a 2-guard to score. However, the defense gets a little too physical with him there, which is why he gets to the free throw line.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
Young against George. Pass to Okongwu. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
We appreciate Trae Young and that shooting ability, but reminding us once again, he will dish.
Westbrook, the pass to Covington. Leonard outside. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Trae Young. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Collins. 43 seconds left in the final quarter. Outside Young. Knocks it down from distance. And it's a 9-point Atlanta lead.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Now here's Young. 17 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Six on the shot clock. From deep. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Knocked away. thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purists.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court, and it's Westbrook in at the one spot.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Now here's Westbrook. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Last year, the Clippers finishing 8th in the West. However, they missed the playoffs, Doris.
Right, B.A., but keep in mind, they didn't have Kawhi for the entire season. No Paul George for most of the season. In fact, I thought Ty Lue did an incredible coaching job getting that team to the 8th spot. They just went on to lose 2 tough games in the play-in tournament.
Covington's checked in for the Clippers. Gordon comes in for Zubats.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
First team foul.
And he makes a first. And that's good as he hits both shots. Now George. Here he goes. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Left side, Edwards. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by George. Now Los Angeles with it. Pass to Covington. Fires the three. It's good. Set up. Beautifully by George.
Covington has put such time and work into that perimeter game. Now the confidence he shoots it with knocks that down. That's beautiful.
Another miss by Minnesota. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Leonard passes to Westbrook. Out to Leonard. 6 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And the three off target. The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. For 3, Conley. They get the rebound. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Well, Rudy Gobert securing the board and making sure to convert. Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent, elite defenders in the game.
Now here's Leonard. Pass to Westbrook. Back to Leonard. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Conley against Covington. Now Towns. 4-3. Covington grabs the board. Endorsed with Gobert. It still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And B.A., at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
Now here's Towns. Outside Conley. Back to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Don't you love how Towns' hands are always ready to receive the pass? Terrific job on the pick and roll.
It's George on the drive.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first. And the jam by George.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
And slammed that that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. There's the drive, and Westbrook slams it home.
He's showing us the handles a little bit right there, all the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man. Edwards fires from way outside. Unable to get that one. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Westbrook outside. And Westbrook slams it home.
Russell Westbrook off his feet in a hurry. Woo-hoo, nicely done.
Outside Edwards. Jacks up a three. Nails it from three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Picked by Covington. Westbrook, the pass to George. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
The shot by Conley, no good. The Clippers trail. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Well, you think about the resurgence for Karl Anthony Towns in the 21-22 season. Selected to his 3rd All-Star game, he actually won the three-point contest, and consider in the regular season, 50, 40, 80% shooting. Really sound basketball.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert, and Prince is subbed in for Conley. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Highland's checked in. Now here's Covington. George left side. Clock at 6. Covington passes to George. The 3-ball. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor. Outside Edwards. Nails it from beyond the arc. Edwards has got 6.
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
Highland. And he banks in the layup.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
From deep three-point range. No good on the buzzer beater. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No short. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's Prince in a 2-guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
Well, battling hard. That's an impressive move by Towns. He'll go to the stripe.
For the Clippers, Zubats. He's checked in for Gordon. Morris comes in for Covington. And it's Westbrook in for Highland. In 2022, we saw a lot of teams playing a slightly slower game, Doris, compared to previous seasons.
I think, Brian, what's interesting about the NBA is it's a game that is in a constant state of evolution. You had the three-point revolution. You had a stretch of time where teams would not hit the offensive glass. That has now come back a little bit. Unequivocally, defense is improving drastically, and so you've got to find a way to score it.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Covington's checked in for the Clippers. Gordon comes in for Zubats. The Clippers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Westbrook against Edwards. Leonard outside. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
There's just so much force that Kawhi plays with. It is what allows him to rise up and put it down with authority.
Now here's Towns. He has 7. Another miss by Minnesota. Covington, a screen on McDaniels. George passes to Westbrook. Out to Gordon. Reed brings the double. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And the ball is is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And they get it back. Covington. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Pass to Reed. Outside Edwards. Takes a 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Well, you know the Timberwolves are a young squad, Doris. When will it be their time, you think?
I think, B.A., when you have a talent that is the anchor of your organization, which they have in Karl Anthony Towns, Cat is one of the most talented big men, most polished offensive players that we've seen in the NBA. Couple him with Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert, and I think you now have to start looking to be a consistent winner. I am anxious to see what this team does this year.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Timberwolves call time. Show your spirit, fans. You'll be against a free t-shirt.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Towns. And Conley subbed in for Edwards. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Reed. Now here's Gobert. Here's Reed. The 3. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one. Reed brings the double. Outside Covington. From outside the arc. Kept alive. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Minnesota in the lead. Pass to Reed from the arc. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
For 3. And Eric Gordon gets a 3. Gordon's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. From deep, Conley. Here's Gobert, and Gobert with the stuff.
Rudy Gobert emphatically finishes that one. Nicely done.
Outside Covington. Morris against Reed. Pass to man. From deep. Rebound Minnesota. 50 seconds left in the half. It's McDaniels on the wing. Reed with it, covered by Covington. A slam dunk by Reed.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Here's Highland. Morris sets a screen. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Covington. And the jam by Covington.
Get up, Mr. Covington. That is a very quick riser.
Outside Conley. 3-pointer, no good. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Wow, facing a huge size disadvantage. He goes fearless to the rack. Great athleticism and body control.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half
of 28.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Naz Reid. What a contribution here.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, they've got Terrence Mann, Marcus Morris out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Highland in at the point guard position. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Zubats, he's checked in for Leonard. Covington comes in for Morris. George, he's checked in for Mann. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Highland. Outside Edwards. Reed, a screen on Westbrook. Edwards fires from way outside. It's rebounded by Zubats.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that. Boy, guys, it wasn't too long ago that the Los Angeles Clippers were the worst team in the league, but boy, have times changed. The Clippers are now an attractive organization for some stars.
Leonard's checked in for Zubats. And for Minnesota, they're shooting the rock well at 46%. George against Edwards. Reed for three. Pass to Towns. Edwards against George. There's the triple. Ooh, and once again off the mark by Minnesota. I mean, a true transformation of the Clippers. They were that team that stars avoided.
They were, BA, but I think that started to change back in 2011, the trade of CP3 to the Clippers. It started this new era. Then the ownership change helped it even further. And in one summer, let's remember, they signed both Kawhi and Paul George. Unreal transformation.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Towns passes to Reed. Oh, George with a steal.
Boy, when we talk about those elite two-way threats, Paul George's name is certainly high on everyone's list.
Morris, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Now here's George. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
Edwards for three. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got 6 rebounds in the game. And we know how dominant George can be on both ends of the floor doors.
Well, consider he's a great scorer, a 3-level scorer, and then he's able to guard perimeter and post players. That combination of size, length, athleticism, he continues to be a major threat in this league.
Edwards can't hit.
Absolutely tenacious, guys. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
George against McDaniels. Morris sets a screen. Leonard passes to George. 6 to shoot. Out to Leonard. The 3 is up. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Boy, to think back in college, the three-point shot was a real struggle for Kawhi Leonard. Now it's become a strength.
And Minnesota calls time here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for Anthony Edwards. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Mann comes in for George. Powell against Conley. Gobert with a screen on Powell to halt the run. Second shot opportunity. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Conley against Powell. Pass to Reed. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
You've got to be sure there's an opening for the cross-court pass. Otherwise, you're just throwing it up for grabs.
Fires in the triple.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Now here's Conley. Gobert with it. And Gobert with the stuff.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Back to Leonard. Driving Driving inside, and Leonard throws it down hard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Conley against Powell. Fires from deep. By Conley, that one's good. Conley's got 6 points.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. On the wing man. Morris outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Conley against Westbrook, picked by Gobert. The shot by Conley, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Gobert with a screen on Westbrook, down low. And the jam by Gobert.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
Making their way onto the court are your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
From your Timberwolves dancers. Time to give the fans, it's the First Avenue Breaker. Another round of applause for the First Avenue Breakers.
And it's the Clippers ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Covington, a screen on Edwards. For three, Gordon connects from downtown. He's got 6. Outside Edwards. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Picked by Covington. Clock at 6. George finds Leonard. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
One of those nights where Kawhi Leonard just decides, I'm going to take over.
Conley passes to Gobert. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Covington. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. George against Gobert. Fires for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Los Angeles.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet. And it's come up big a few times for them.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points. What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West.
Can't get it to fall.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Outside Conley. Off the mark there with a 3. And looking at the progress Minnesota has made, many think the best is yet to come, Doris.
Well, they've made smart draft acquisitions, beginning with young Mr. Anthony Edwards, a big-time talent. And obviously, you've got to grow that young talent. That's exactly how you build a bright future for your team.
The longer this game goes on, the hotter he gets.
Gordon on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Gordon can't hit. For Minnesota, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Gobert with a screen on Westbrook. From deep, Conley. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Boy, we think of Rudy Gobert as a rebounding and rim protecting force, but right now he is in rhythm offensively.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Gordon. Edwards for three, and the three-pointer goes.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him three.
Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Leonard. Over Gobert. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Oh, George with a steal. Westbrook with it. He's picked up by Edwards. For three, Covington buries it from three. And the Clippers lead by 13.
And this is what we've come to expect from Russell Westbrook. Yes, he can be an explosive scorer, but if his teammate is open, he will put it on time and on target.
The offensive rebound. The kick out to Conley. Gordon with a steal. George, a deep three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now. George against Edwards. Gobert takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Well, this is why Rudy Gobert shoots such an outstanding percentage. He consistently knows what shots to take.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Sinks the tray.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick and roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up and a strong showing for the Clippers.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Paul George.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor.
And stolen by Covington. The three. The Clippers rebound.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Pass to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Shot clock at 3. Back to Conley. This one for 3. Can't get it to drop. Here's Leonard.
Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Pokuševski in at the 4 slot.
We've talked so much about Gilgeous-Alexander's athleticism. This is the reason why, on display.
And Greg, you were talking about this. What you appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish. And we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
Minnesota with the ball. The Thunder making the shot. Here's Towns. Back to Edwards. Fires the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Got a hand on it.
And Dort making his impact, and that's the end we expected from defensively.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. A crossover, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7, and they get it back. Pokuševski the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Towns, a screen on Giddey. Edwards can't hit. Thunder have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Oklahoma City had one of the all-time NBA trios, didn't they, Brent? Durant, Harden, and Westbrook, 3 future MVPs. I mean, I don't know that we'll ever see that again.
Yeah, incredible, Kevin. Going to that finals in 2012. I mean, obviously really young and green at that time. Unfortunately, Harden was traded away that summer. They took a hardline stance, and he was off to Houston. And just think back, would they have won titles together, and how many?
Minnesota's gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. Towns, a screen on Dort. The kick out to Towns. Traps in the tray. Towns has got 5 now.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokuševski. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one is on Towns.
He gets really smooth sometimes. Gilgeous-Alexander has some size. He challenged the defense with it that time.
I mean, OKC's draft pick haul in the Paul George trade was massive. But the best part of that deal, getting SGA.
SGA has been the face of the franchise the past couple seasons, and his game just continues to grow. He's signed all the way through 2027. Is he the first building block, or is he going to develop into a player that people covet and they're going to try to pluck away? We'll see.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander trains the 3-pointer. He's got 12.
These are the type of games for Gilgeous-Alexander where the promise of his future looks incredibly bright.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Towns, no luck.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. There's the pass to Pokuševski. Holmgren in the corner. 3-pointer. That shot off the mark. And Minnesota now the other way. Giddy against Edwards. Towns a screen on Giddy. Edwards kicks to Reed. And a miss there on the triple. Oklahoma City has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. There's the pick. Pass to Pakusevsky. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Poku with no hesitation.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Towns. A 3-ball. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 3-point lead. From deep. And the Thunder another 3.
SGA entering the NBA as a very good shooter with the potential to become a great one.
The turnaround Jay off the left rim and out. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Thunder lead by 6. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Pokusevsky in at the 4 spot. The Thunder leading by 6. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving the lane.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot in his area.
Conley with the 3. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. From the arc. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Gobert with a screen on George. Conley for 3. Sinks the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Holmgren wide open. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Timberwolves trail by 4. Conley with it. Dort covering. They get the rebound. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And the length of Gobert can be so difficult to deal with, and that's why you have to be physical with him on defense.
And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Thunder leading by 3 to the middle. Here's Giddey, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And I think Shai Gilgeous-Alexander knows that this is an assist play in the making. Finds the open man.
Gobert with a screen on George. Conley against Dort. The inside shot, Gobert. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Here's Pokusevsky, guarded by Reed. Here's Holmgren. That three off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 5. Prince in the corner. Back to Conley. Gobert, the screen. Launches it. Towns, he's checked in for Naz Reid. So the Timberwolves call their first timeout.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Some changes for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort finds Giddey. Edwards against Dort. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. Tries yet again. Giddey against Edwards. With 1 on the clock. And Holmgren lays it in. Holmgren's got the lead up to 7 now for the Thunder.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Bangs home the trifecta. Reeves got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Passes it to Holmgren. Here's Dort. That shot off. Prince with the defensive effort. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 4. He dishes it to Towns. And finished off by Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Okashevsky's checked in for the Thunder. Williams comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Giddey the pass to Williams. Here's Pokusevski. McDaniels defending. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards looking it over. Back to Reed. Edwards drives in and finished off by Edwards.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Williams finds Dort. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Oklahoma City out in front. They lead by a bucket. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after our half. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Reed. Then it's Taurean Prince. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Throwing off the defense, creating a shot. Dort becoming a problem now.
Talking about defensive specials. How about the hustle Lou Dort shows on D?
Well, this is a guy you throw out there and you say, sick him. Go guard the best player on the other team. And that's something that he takes that challenge on, takes a lot of pride on the defensive end, and has become a very important part of this team.
Here's Pokusevski. It's good. Now it's a 6-point Thunder lead.
And Pokusevski throwing his body around. Can we say that?
And there's the pass to Towns. Edwards against Dort. The kick out to Towns. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
The Thunder leading by 3. Giddy with it. Pass to Pakusevsky. Off target from three-point range. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Towns a screen on Dort. Edwards drives in. Thunder with the rebound. Dort's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. He takes it in. Back to Giddy. Williams sets a screen for Giddy. Right side, Williams. Dort against Edwards. And Dort gets it to go. Dort's got 6.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
Minnesota calls timeout. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. And Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Holmgren's checked in. And Gobert kicks to Conley. From downtown, the Timberwolves again can't hit.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no cover.
Here's Giddy. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game. Shoots the 3. It falls for his 5th field goal tonight. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Towns can sure get himself going offensively.
Outside Williams, stolen by McDaniels. Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen on Williams. Conley with a wide open look. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. There's a screen by Williams. Giddy the pass to Williams. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 4.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Inside. And finished off by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Here's Giddy. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Conley scanning the floor. Down low. Here's Gobert. Got a piece of it. Here's Dort. And down it goes. Jamming that one home.
How about Dort just rising up and getting to the rim?
And the Timberwolves call time here.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Timberwolves trail by 6. Gobert with a screen on Williams. Conley for 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Conley's got 6 points.
And what a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Michael Conley. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. A shake. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Edwards. Towns, a screen on George. Outside Towns. Back to Edwards. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 11 points in the game.
And even when under duress, Edwards stays calm, which is what allows him to still score on tough defense.
3/4 of play in a close game here. Thunder lead by 3. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. He told them, hey guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. So the Thunder 5 right now. They've got Holmgren, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Pokuševski in at the 4.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retain possession. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokuševski. Basket good.
And some more promise from Poku.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Outside Edwards. And it's off from three-point range. Oklahoma City has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Holmgren with it. Towns on him. Here's Dort. He's kept alive. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock is at 3. Tries again. And he lays it up and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder.
SGA on the inside. A nice finish and a strong one.
Passes to Towns. Back to Edwards. Outside, Towns. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
To make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Good on the second free throw.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
No layups right there for SGA, up to the rim.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards, and Edwards with the stop.
And that dunk reverberated throughout this entire building.
It sure did. Up high and down hard on the windmill flush. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. This one for 3. And the Thunder, another three.
How aggressive has he been on the offensive end? Over half the team's points have been his.
And Edwards launches it from deep. The long-distance three is buried. Edwards got 5 points now this quarter.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
That one goes. Count it.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
And there's the foul. And it's on Torian Prince. That's his first foul. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another three.
How about the 7-footer out there knocking down threes? Poku from distance.
Edwards dishes to Prince. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Just don't see guys with Gilgeous-Alexander's size and frame all that often. He can be a special player in this league.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
1:03 left in the fourth quarter. Giddey the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Reed with the block.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Oklahoma City.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Edwards kicks to Prince. The kick out to Towns. It's good from long range.
And that's why Cat went first overall. This dude is 6'11" with perimeter skills, a sweet shot, and unstoppable when he's on.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander.
Play a bit slower, Clark. Lots of half-court sets.
And you know, Brian, with that slower pace, each possession takes on added meaning. Defense, always key, will be even more so in a slower paced game. And threes will even be exacerbated in terms of their importance as well.
So here's Dallas's starting group. We've got Dwight Powell, Kyrie Irving out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Christian Wood, and it's Green in at the small forward position. Here's Doncic, and Doncic hammers it home.
Boy, there's a subtle but real physicality and aggressiveness to Doncic's approach to the game, and that's part of his greatness.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, B.A., he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down.
Now here's Doncic. Powell, a screen on Dort. Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Doncic outside. And Doncic hammers it home.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Doncic outside. Hits the trifecta. Doncic has got 9 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Picked by Pokusevski. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. On target from range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Irving. Pass to Doncic. Now Wood. 6 on the shot clock. Changes up. And it's Doncic missing. The Thunder have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. After 13 seasons with Rick Carlisle in charge, the Mavs changed their head coach in 2021, Clark.
Hiring Jason Kidd, B.A., and he was a member of that 2011 title team. That was a lot of fun to watch. We saw Dallas dedicated to the defensive end under Jason Kidd's leadership. A new voice brought new energy and a refocus, and we'll see if that can be sustained going forward.
The Mavericks have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Powell, a screen on Dort, and it's Doncic on the drive, and Doncic hammers it home.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, blocked! Oh, they get a hand on it. Doncic outside. 1:10 left to play in the first quarter. Wood, a screen on Dort. Wood outside, beyond the arc. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Wood's range makes him really dangerous. He's effective as a floor spacer.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Doncic. The Thunder making their last shot. Oh, Doncic hammers one home.
Luka flying to the rim and putting it on top of the defender's head.
Pass to Pokashevsky. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot from the wing. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points. Now here's Doncic. He's got 13. And there's the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. 15 points in the game.
Speedy drive by Doncic. That doesn't quite go together. He usually is going at his home pace, but he does take advantage of holes here.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Dallas Mavericks. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court right now for Dallas. Green out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Wood in at the 5. And Doncic with the jam.
Par for the course for Luka Doncic. Just one of those games where he's got it on cruise control.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
Hardy, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Timeout on the floor. Mavericks. And the Mavericks making a change here. Doncic checked in.
Let's give a round of applause for your Thunder Girls dance team.
And here's Dort. Oh my goodness!
Disrespectful. Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Doncic against Dort. Out to Powell. From downtown, another 3 for Dallas.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
From deep, Holmgren. Wood grabs the board. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And it's Doncic on the drive.
Well, we're starting to see the pieces fall into place in OKC. Their number 2 overall pick, Chet Holmgren, showing tremendous promise. And the chemistry he's developing with Josh Giddey and SGA makes them very, very intriguing.
Well, Clark, you've got your good players in the league, but then there's that group that is in that elite category. What type of player commands that kind of respect?
Well, I think it's a guy who shows up every day but produces at a high level. I think you probably tip your hat to scores in that case, but there's a lot of respect and cachet given to outstanding defenders. Anybody that's excellent consistently, I think, gets a level of respect that's special.
Wow, that's good.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Pass to Holmgren. Can they get it? The shot won't fall. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Outside Irving. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Doncic outside. 5 to shoot. Powell, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic, no good. The Thunder have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is a fellow who can fill it up. When Gilgeous-Alexander gets rolling, it throws the opponent's defensive plan into disarray.
On the wing, Irving. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And the shot's good by Irving.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And, you know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
It's stolen by Irving. A minute 42 left in the first half of this one. Wood, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Wood outside. The three-pointer off the mark.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Dort with the drive, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Powell, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Powell. Lays it up and banks it in. Powell's got 8 points.
Boy, very easy that time for Powell. He's not going to miss that one.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Pokusevski. Here's Holmgren, guarded by Wood. To the wing, right side. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got his first points of the game. Doncic against Dort. Doncic into the lane. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
Doncic is able to blow by opponents and make them pay. Even though he's not the greatest athlete, he's sneaky quick.
Here's Giddey. Doncic pulls down the board.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Irving. Pass to Powell. Back to Irving. He got it up. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And that concludes the first half. Mavericks ahead, up by 15. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And the Thunder call time here. Dallas has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight.
Tell you what, the Mavericks are so good in the half court. It helps that Luka is virtually unstoppable in most of the sets they run. The team feels very comfortable playing a slowdown type of game.
Kenrich Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Lou Dort. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Williams in at power forward. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Giddey passes to Williams. Oh, great D that time from Powell. The Mavs, the slowest team in the league under Jason Kidd last season, Clark.
Well, there's no shame in that for them because they were playing to their team's strengths. They want to put the ball in Luka's hands and space the floor and let him go to work. If you have Luka, that's a smart way to play.
And Dallas calls time here. Joe's checked in for Williams. McGee, he's checked in for Dallas. Bullock comes in for Powell. Now Irving. To the middle. Here's McGee. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, you look at McGee and the career resurgence he's undergone, guys, outstanding. I mean, when he's been in the right situation, he's been very effective.
The Thunder shooting about 47%, a nice number. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket. And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Yeah, and despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple years. A great sign going forward for this franchise.
Here's Giddey. Bullock puts it in. Dallas has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Irving with it, and it's Dort picking him up. And he's going for the oop here. And McGee with the stuff.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
I guess you don't need 2 hands when one will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control.
Yeah, I like the variety, though. Nice to switch it up.
Outside Irving. Pass to McGee. Here's Hardy. Five on the clock. Here's Irving. No good off the back of the rim. And looking at this Oklahoma City roster, what makes them so good on D?
Well, they have loads of length. The Thunder have made a point to draft players with huge wingspans, making things difficult for opponents scoring-wise. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Irving for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Joe. He's guarded by Irving. Outside Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Giddey. And he jams it home with authority.
Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was big league.
Well, I tell you what, you just got to sit back and admire the creativity there.
Here's Hardy. Dort defending. Irving against Dort. And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, you simply can't guard that. Irving's just too nimble. Easily gets himself free of the defender.
And the Thunder call time here. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Christian Wood is checked in for McGee. Powell comes in for Bullock. Hardaway's checked in for Green. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Irving. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he's 6 for 12. After that one.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Pass to Powell. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
When you play with Luka now, Doncic, he's ready to find you if you're open, so you've got to be ready to receive.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Hardaway. Pass to Doncic. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got 26 points.
Boy, what balance from Doncic. I mean, he never seems to get rattled even when he attracts contact on the way to score. Maintains his poise in those situations extremely well for a young player.
And Pokuševski gets it to go.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Here's Powell. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just...
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Here's Giddey. Taking a look at the Mavericks. They've got Tim Hardaway, Christian Wood out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Hardy, and it's Doncic in at the 1. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Irving, no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Powell. Pokuševski in the post. Working on Green. Pokuševski the miss. Dallas has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. And Doncic hammers it home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
And it's Doncic missing.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Pass to Pokuševski. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Irving. On the break, here's Doncic. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Doncic has gotten 4 this quarter. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Mavericks.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Doncic outside. Wood outside. Three-pointer. Hits the three-pointer. And the Mavericks lead by 18.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Wood, a screen on Dort. Doncic passes to Wood.
2 minutes.
Outside, Green. Here's Irving. Blocked! And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now Doncic defending. Back to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Clock at 4. Here's Pokuševski. Tries again. Outside for Back to Pokuševski. Tries again. Mavericks with the rebound. Earlier in the game, they led by 19.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Mavericks.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
Yeah, it really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Luka Doncic.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Here's Doncic. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander to the inside. Pokuševski the miss. And it's the Mavericks ball. 16-point lead. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Doncic outside. Powell, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic. It's tipped. From deep.
These guys are ready to go. And it's the Mavericks to start out. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Collins and Capella man the post positions. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. And it's Young in at the point.
Well, the Hawks have their centerpiece. Trae Young is that guy for them. But now they have to figure out how to surround him.
Now, here's Hunter.
DeAndre Hunter has a great combination of strength and length. Throw it down, young fella.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. From outside the arc. Offensive rebound Mavericks. Wood. Doncic trying to get open. Drops in the layup for two.
And when you think of Wood, the length is one thing that comes to mind. Great at using it there on the glass.
Young with no one around. And he's good on the three ball. And for the Hawks, Smitty, their roster construction is something they are tinkering with right now.
They're not in a bad spot. It's actually a good spot to be in as a franchise. They know the makeup and direction of the team, Kevin. It's a matter of finding the right formula.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Young's shot is good.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Irving against Murray. Irving kicks to Doncic. Powell sets a screen for Doncic. No good on the three.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And here's Young from the arc. Mavericks with the rebound. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to speak with Quinn Snyder just before the game. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get. Let their big men go to work.
Thank you, David.
So many of the points Capella scores are out of the pick and roll.
Doncic against Hunter. Passes it to Wood. And Capella sends it back. Murray with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Shots good from Young.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Mavericks trail by 8. And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
All right, let's hear it one more time for your favorite dance team, your D-Town Crew.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know what? You forget that he's small in stature. Trae Young's skill set is exactly what every team is looking for.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And the dunk by Doncic.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Young, no good. And so Wood will bring it up for Dallas. Trailing here by 8. Doncic outside from past the arc. And they'll get another chance. Back to Irving. The 3. Doncic outside. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Powell with a screen on Murray. Irving passes to Powell. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
A creative playmaker. I love when Kyrie zips it to his teammates.
Powell with the steal. Doncic with it, guarded by Hunter. Doncic against Hunter. Wood with the screen for Doncic. Powell, the pass to Green. Shot clock at 6. Here's Irving going inside. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Cutting to the rim with force. Once Kyrie sees an opening, he seizes it.
Here's Young. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And so Young nails them both. 6 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The wide open look here for Wood. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Atlanta with a... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Hawks, what do you guys think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
They've got Dwight Powell. Irving is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Green, and it's Wood in at the center filling out the middle. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. And here's Young from the arc. Powell pulls it in. Mavericks trail by 6. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 6. Driving in, and he uses the glass on the layup. Doncic has got 8 points. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth. And it's not usually literal, but what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They kind of checked out mentally. And I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
Wood with the screen for Irving. A 3-pointer off the mark. The Hawks leading by 6. Here's Young. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. 3-pointer with the putback. And Collins is right there. Collins has got his first points of the game.
Keeping that play alive. Anytime a shot goes up, Collins is going to compete for it.
And the Mavericks call time here. And the Mavericks making a change here. Hardy's checked in. Griffin's checked in for Atlanta. Outside Irving. Lets it go from deep. Drills the 3-pointer. He has 5.
Defenses can't let Irving have his way at the perimeter. With this accuracy, it's lights out.
And Kyrie Irving, a Picasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game. Young's checked in for Griffin. And the Hawks with possession here. They've led by as much as 10. Shots good from Young. And you know, Greg, Kyrie sometimes is just a tough guy to figure out.
And the danger is pulling too much in your own direction. Even he confessed regrets about in Cleveland withdrawing from teammates and isolating himself. All part of growth.
Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And undrafted out of college, Wood has dealt with plenty of adversity. I think he can overcome a little bump.
Irving against Murray. Pass to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
And there's a lot of power behind Woods' dunks. He's not going to get cheated when he takes it to the rim.
And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. Griffin's checked in for the Hawks. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Young's shot is good.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And the Mavericks call time here. And the Hawks making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Dallas. 7-point differential. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
.153 left in the first half of basketball. Wood. Back to Irving. Five on the clock.
I just love the way Murray moves his feet defensively, whether it's on ball or in help.
And here's Young from the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
He had a nice open look right there. Irving's got 8 points.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
On its way from Irving for 2. Another miss by Irving.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Young dishes to Collins. Oh, he jams it right over Christian Wood. Wow!
An explosive leaper, Collins hangs in the air, puts on a show.
Murray against Irving. Rejected by Murray. And he recovers it. Irving kicks to Powell. Pass to Wood. And here's Hardy. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. It's Young on the wing. Guarded by Powell. Young, no good. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight. Thank you, David. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. Okongwu is out there with Collins, and it's Young in at the 1 spot. And the Mavericks call time here. For the Hawks, Clint Capella comes in for Okongwu. Bays subbed in for John Collins. Mavericks trailed by 14. Irving with the ball. From deep 3-point range, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
A moon shot from Kyrie. He's a monster from distance.
The pass to Capella. Hit the crossover and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on JaVale McGee.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
And he makes the first.
You know, this is part of the book on defending Capella. Teams often try to make him earn his points at the line.
Collins checked in for Bay. Irving against Murray. To the middle. And Capella sends it back. Young up top, guarded by Green. And Young, here we go. Yep, that one goes in there. Young's got 4 points this quarter.
Another area where Young excels, using the dribble to create space for his shot.
Here's Hardy. Off target from outside. The Hawks leading by 15. Collins, a screen on Irving. Young pass to Murray. Back to Young. Takes the three. Here's Capella. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Capella's got his second bucket of the night.
It's a joy to watch how active Capella is on offense, fighting for the boards and saving that play.
Irving for three. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Capella sends a screen for Young, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Young's got 36.
You knew this was coming. Trae Young hitting back with the three ball. Give me back that momentum.
McGee a screen on Murray. Irving against Murray. But Trae, it's good. And the Hawks lead us got back down to 14 after they get the hoop from Irving.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Capella finds Young. Capella sets a screen for Young. Stolen by McGee. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. And the slam dunk by McGee.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Wood, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Doncic comes in for Kyrie Irving. Then for the Hawks, Okongwu comes in for Clint Capella. And Griffin subbed in for DeJounte Murray. Didn't think that was going to go in. Young's got 39.
Whether it's on the drive or from the outside, Trae Young is a problem, a dangerous scorer.
Fast break here. Here come the Hawks. Collins is running, pulls up for three. Young, no good. Mavericks trail by 15. Doncic looking it over. Passes it to Powell. Here's Doncic. 8 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Young into the lane. Lays it up off the glass. Young's got 12 points here in the second half.
Great at penetrating inside. Once Young gets a step on the defense, he explodes toward the bucket.
Doncic outside. He kicks it to Powell. Back to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Slammed down by Doncic. A monster in the backcourt at 6'7".
Okongwu with the screen for Young. Here's Collins. Oh, he jams it right over Christian Wood. Wow.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. The three for Doncic. Good for his 6th make and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Young drives in. Here's Okongwu. Young in the corner. Here's Collins. Back to Young. Mavericks with the rebound. Wood's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Doncic against Hunter. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And so here is Dallas, down by 15. Powell with a screen on Murray. Beyond the arc. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
The length Hunter possesses can disrupt a shot.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Hawks on top, up by 15. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4. We've got Irving. Powell is out there with Green. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Wood in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Here's Capella. The Mavericks pull it in. Wood's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Doncic outside. Pass to Wood. Back to Doncic. Wood a screen on Hunter. Just 5 to shoot. Cross contact on the shot, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action.
The previous play is under review.
Catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Whoa, taking it to the rack with power, hammering down the two-hand slam. Doncic outside, pass to Wood. Back to Doncic. Takes it inside, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And we've talked about the skill. Doncic has polished his game at a very young age, and that pump fake was a seasoned veteran's move.
Collins checked in for Capella. Both free throws good from Doncic. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Murray for 3. No good on the shot. And the Mavericks going the other way now. And now we've got the intentional foul. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Second team foul. Atlanta timeout.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if we can build on this lead.
Thanks, David. Collins. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Ferocious drive. I feel like some defenders still underestimate Collins' acceleration.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next. And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
And here's Doncic from the arc. No good off the back of the rim. The Hawks leading by 11. And it's Murray penetrating. He feeds it to Collins. The pass to Hunter. To the inside. Here's Okongwu. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one goes on Wood. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And you can't ignore how often they've been able to get to the free throw line, getting a lot of points from the charity stripe.
Now, here's Okongwu. Guarded close. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Powell with the steal.
And you've got to do a better job of making sure the defender isn't in your space. I mean, if you're going to pump fake, you've got to make sure he doesn't have a chance for the steal.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Murray against Irving with the drive. Powell, no one around him. Triple from the wing. Powell's got it back down to single digits for the Mavs.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
A nice shot by Young.
You have to admire Young's determination and toughness. He's not just a perimeter threat.
Irving drives in. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
For 3, and again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Doncic against Hunter. And Doncic throws it down.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
And then Collins slams it in.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Atlanta.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out to be and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Trae Young.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Passes to Wood, takes a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And Wood has become an intimidating presence at the arc, able to knock down that 3 with consistency.
Drives to the hoop. Here's Okongwu. Murray surveying the D, kicks to Young. Here's the 3. Christian Wood grabs the rebound. Fate looking very thin now, Greg, with very few ticks of the clock remaining.
They'll need something special to happen, and it needs to happen fast. Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Now Young.